Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing today, man? Hopefully we're doing good. It's good to see you. We're back at it, guys. It's Friday. Man, I'm so happy it's Friday today. This morning, I was just like, you know, just when you just like your head just doesn't want to lift off the pillow. It was one of those. My head felt like it weighed a ton. And it was cold this morning. I had to proper de-ice the car, so it was one of those ones, man. Went down and was just like, oh my god, I wish I was back in bed. But luckily, it's Saturday tomorrow, so a nice lying, chilling on the weekend. We're going to play some video games, guys. We've got a bunch lined up. We're going to be playing some Wuthering Waves. We're going to be playing some Zenly Song Zero. We're going to play some Aether Gazer, Girls Frontline 2, and hopefully get round back to playing some PGR as well. We're getting on the grind now, guys. We are getting on the grind, and hopefully, I should have some cool news, I guess, for you guys soon. We'll wait and see yet. I don't quite know yet, but hopefully it should be pretty cool, regards to content wise anyway, and something that I should be able to bring you guys some you know, some early snippets of potentially, but we're not gonna spoil it. But anyway, welcome. Yo, what's going on, Zero? Welcome to the stream. Just a guy, how's it going? One guy, welcome. How are we doing, everybody? We good? Have you been enjoying 2.0 then, guys? Have you been playing it? Been having fun? Have we? Yeah, Happy New Year to you as well, man. Everybody else as well. And I guess Happy New Year, well, early Happy New Year to people who might be celebrating at the end of January, because I think it's 29th, isn't it, for China as well. I don't know where people are from in chat, but, you know, just getting it out there. Just in case you do. Yeah, how you been enjoying Rinascita, man? I've been loving it. And anti-gameplay should appear around tomorrow. Oh, yes, actually, yeah, because the test, isn't he? Yeah, hopefully we can get some access to, or that, you know, that publicly show some footage. That'd be really cool, to see. I'm not too sure on an answer, though. I'm not too sure. But I am very much looking forward to that. Very much looking forward to it. Hopefully it's good. Because, you know, they cooked with the trailer, didn't they? They absolutely cooked with the trailer. So, like, the gameplay's got a lot to live up for now, in my opinion. You know? That's the only problem. When you do such a banger trailer, you've got to follow up with a banger gameplay, haven't you? Otherwise, he just falls flat on his head. Or on his face, should I say. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Yo, Riley, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How we doing? So, yeah, we're going to continue on with some more Wuthering Waves today, guys. We're going to... I think we're... I'm trying my best. I really want to get Carlotta like now, but I'm trying my best because I think, I don't know where I'm at. I'm about 10, 15 pulls off entering soft pity. So I'm thinking, do we try and stay free for the time being, and then, you know, and then buy it? Because I want to get Carlotta, I want to get Gigi, and I want to, well, I want to at least get Carlotta's weapon because we're at 71 pulls, so we'll get it in the next, obviously under 10 pulls. And I do want to maybe try and get Jeji's weapon as well, because Jeji's really good for Carlotta. She's like the prime support role for her. So I would like to get both of them. So I'm thinking if I could try and just creep along at the moment, staying free, or at least, you know, not paying at the moment, try and get Carlotta or lose my 50-50 and then chuck some change in maybe. Because I was thinking about throwing down 100 quid yesterday, but I'm like, in my head, I'm just like, oh man. Let's just see how far we can go before I feel like I've got to pay. Majestic trailer, but they're coming back exactly right. Because this is what I thought when we saw the very first trailer. I was like, oh, man, I feel like we're getting a Ubisoft pulled on us here. Because like the trailer's so good. I'll be honestly surprised if you can live up to it. Now, even if it doesn't exactly live up to the heights of the trailer, but it still kills it, I'll be happy. But there's just this part of me, man, that's just thinking, man, that trailer looks so good. I just can't see how the gameplay is gonna live up to that. But hey, yo, let's see. Hopefully it does, sorry. Because, you know, extra good games for us, isn't it, at the end of the day? No info on an Anta, and they're supposed to host offline tests or something on the 3rd of January. I don't know the exact date, if I'm honest. We can have a look at that, actually. We'll have a look at that in a minute. We'll get the website and we'll have a look at it. We will have a look. I know it was supposed to be in January, because it was originally supposed to be December, wasn't it? Yeah. I think it was January. Yeah, we'll have a look in a second. Not gonna lie, we were speaking. Don't worry, you're not the only Carlotta-less. Caps is molding. Oh, did she miss out? Did she? Yeah, because she looks really good. She looks really good. Actually, really powerful. Nice, simple rotation as well. By the looks of it, with her, isn't it as well, to get a lot of DPS out of her, which looks interesting. Or is it? I think is it your two, three basic attacks or something like that, and then you can do a plunging attack or a skill to fully stack yourself up, and then what is it? Hit your skill again, and then you can what is it? Go into into your use your forte and then straight into your ult to get all of the damage. We will learn her as soon as we get her, though. We will learn her. So regardless, I'm happy I'll make do with Lumi. You lost your 50-50 on Jeji last night, so guarantee Zany. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? That's what happened with me last time. I lost the only character I lost my 50-50 on. I didn't go on to get was Jeji. I lost my 50-50 on Jeji, and obviously that was before Shorekeeper. New Shorekeeper was coming. I was just like, this is it, man. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait because I got the guarantee. I wanted to try and get a couple of copies of Shorekeeper because I just knew she was going to be really useful, and I'm glad I did because I ended up getting a C2, I think. So you get the increased out to Stellar Realm and the 40% attack buff, and it's clutch, man. Especially when you're like me and you're super lazy when it comes to like spending a lot of time building your characters, because half my characters still ain't fully built. Trash echoes. So Shorekeeper's just clutch really in that regard. But I do really need, that's what we're going to spend the next month or so doing. We are going to start to build out the roster, get those echoes sorted, get everybody's traces built up, and actually make some useful teams rather than relying on the crutch of Shorekeeper. Because she has been a bit of a crutch recently. Verena and Shorekeeper have been so clutch for me. I'll dedicate myself to the elf waifu. You got Lumi with Carlotta in temples, usually didn't drop. Yeah, I got Lumi as well. I decided to pull on the standard banner and got her pretty much straight away. I was just worried because I was like, oh, don't give me Ling Yang. Whatever happens, even if I don't get Lumi, just don't give me Ling Yang. But we got lucky, we got Lumi. We didn't get Ling Yang as well because, like, you know, I might have to uninstall the game if that happens. Because my hate for Ling Yang is strong. It's irrational, but I hate him. Yo, I want you. Yes, yeah, you actually, like, the thing with me, with you, like, she's actually got some, like, use, of course. I just don't like you. She's kind of like Beiji for me. Like, actual useful character, because, like, she's useful, and some people absolutely love her. I just find her super clumsy to use, you know what I mean? I just don't like using her. And that's the same with you, who and Beiji for me. Kind of the same with, like, Tauchi as well. Like, they have their uses, but just, I don't like using them. I think it's incredible how much we were managed to destroy my expectation in a good way, and the story just gets better. I love it, and I love Abby too much. Glad that I didn't do a Paimon. Oh, right, yeah. Oh my god. Does anybody actually like Paimon? Does anybody like it? I lost the Ling Yang of all characters, but I had enough for both characters and weapons, so it's fine. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I just don't want that dude on my account. I've managed to go this far, yeah, without getting that dude on my account, and long may it continue. Long may it continue. Just like you, 250% ER. It's not even, like I say, it's like, it's not even about that she's good or bad. I just find her, you know, mechanically clumsy for me personally. Or I'm at least mechanically clumsy with her. It's the same with Boise. I'm just like, oh yeah, it takes me out of my flow, you know, especially when you're in the zone and you're trying to do difficult content. Which, to be fair, I don't really sweat that much in this game, if I'm honest. Not for a while, anyway. Well, I am going to probably start to to get a little bit sweaty in the game again. Actually, now they've got these new echoes, these new tactical holograms and stuff when we get to them. That's why I say I want to build out my teams and stuff. But, yeah, I don't really do it too much on WoW, if I'm honest. Like, when I go on sweat mode, it's usually on multiplayer games, but I do want to get back on the sweat on Wuthering Waves, if I'm honest. And, you know, when you're just in that flow, like, when I switch to somebody like Beiji or you, it's just like, oh, takes me out of it, man. You know? I don't like that. I don't like that about them. They're just, I feel jarring. I suppose that's the word I'm looking for. But anyway, let's get things started, shall we, guys? Let's get things started. We've got some stuff to look at. We got some stuff to look at on Billy. We got a couple of videos to look at. PGR video, Black Beacon video. And yeah, let's talk video games, man. Let's talk video games. Let's get into it then. Hello. How we doing? So yeah, again, Rinascita done a really good job. I think the gameplay progression in this game at the moment is insane. Character design wise, the NPCs, the environment, just the voice acting as well. Like, oh my god, you know, everything's just took a step up, hasn't he? And I'm really happy about that. I'm really happy. Yeah, we're gonna look at the Ananta website as well. I like Paimon in the beginning, but over time she's got an annoying, like, she has her moments, but still, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. But I was probably the same as well. When I first started playing the game, I was like, oh, this is cool. But, like, Paimon would be nowhere near as problematic if she didn't act as your vocal cords, you know? That's the worst thing about Paimon, isn't he? He's basically, Paimon's you, really. You know what I mean? And that's what I don't like. It's because it's like, why am I here? You know? Just make me Paimon, really. That's what I like about Abby. Abby feels like a character, you know? She feels like a character that's in the world. She doesn't feel like, oh, she's there to voice you. Because, like, with stuff like that, I'm like, fair enough, have that character there, but just give the main character a voice at that point. You know, just give them voice lines, because they're pretty much are you, you know? Yo, what's going on, Neo? WoW feels more like a real video game now. It does, to be fair. It does. I said that when I was having a little roam around myself. I was like, this feels like, you know, a real video game, if you will. You know, it's obviously it's not AAA, but, like, you know, these companies they're at that point now, some of them where they're making that much money, they can consider them as AAA. You know, and Kuro, I guess, are not independent anymore. So I suppose there's an argument, you know, they might not be working with AAA budgets, but I suppose you could call Kuro AAA now, considering they're majority owned by Tencent, couldn't you? They're not an independent company anyway. But yeah, like, just like, you know, there's moments when you wouldn't remember, you're like, damn, man, this looks good, this does. That look good, you know? That look good. Anybody have issues when turning when flying up and down is fine, but going left and right feels a bit janky? Do you know what? I haven't done much flying, if I'm honest. I need to have a good fly around today. I don't like her aside from the fishing quest. PTSD is that she talks too much and for us, like, geez, and not to mention she always had to repeat the point out. Yeah, that's it, isn't he? It's just like, you're just sitting there sometimes, it's like, Paimon, shut the fuck up. I think they're built in that way to simulate the wind resistance. We'll have to have a play and see what I think. So, like I say, I haven't really done much flying. I've done a little bit at the start when it shows you about doing it, and a little bit here and there, and that's it. I haven't really done much exploration. I haven't tried any of the, you know, the flight trials or anything like that, which I want to try and get through today. After 13 hours of playing, got 2 game crashes on mobile. Okay, flying is clunky. Those flying things sometimes dropping you right away. I feel like they didn't cook well mobile version, but overall it's good. That's probably fair. I know that because, like, apart from on launch, which again, I suppose this is kind of like a soft launch, I saw some bugs, but I have saw some bugs. I'll show a video in a bit, actually. There's been some bugs with Lumi, hasn't there? And there's some bugs, you know, with the bathtub, you know, the Echo bathtub. And when you're getting that, some people are just, like, flying around the map, and then the thing disappears, and you're just flying around with no legs beneath the knees. Like you've had your legs amputated. And then we, like, Lumi's hamster thing, mouse, whatever it is, just growing bigger and bigger. And like you're running around with this big ass fucking hamster just following you around. Which it's to be expected, you know? It's to be expected. I think if the game launched into 2.0 without a single bug, it'd be a miracle, wouldn't it, really? So, you know, I would expect, you know, hot fixes in the coming days, to be fair. Actually, has there been any today? Because I know there was one post-launch, wasn't there? Let me just double check, actually, because I haven't even booted the game at all today. So, let me just open the launch to see if there's any updates. Yeah, do you know? Yeah, there is an update, actually. Do you know what I really like? That there's just a bit more interior action. I've just finished the quest line, you know, where you went to the vault and then you fight the sentry. I just did that quest line, and just the fact of getting a nice big interior place to explore again felt really good, because that, for me, is what I'd like to see more from this game. I want more interior places to explore, and I would like more, like, you know, when you're just in the open world, being able to be like, oh, there's a building, I can go in it, kind of thing. I'd like to see more of that, personally. But one thing I'd say about Rinascita, you know, the actual buildings, you know, because, like, when you're in Jinzhou, like, obviously it looks cool, and you've got the main, like, the magistrate's building, like the library, the academy, all that sort of stuff, but everything else seems to centre around that. Now, I know we've got the big building that the town kind of centres around, but when you're in the actual lower town, it feels like a lived-in place, if that makes sense, because the buildings actually look like houses, like people would live there, and the they're just way better design, in my opinion. Like, the layout of Rinascita is much better. It's a marked improvement compared to Jinzhou. You got the 3-hour warning last night when you're playing, telling you to go touch crash, yeah. Honestly, considering the size of the updates, I'm surprised there isn't more bugs. Yeah, I'm sure people will probably find more. I'm sure they will, you know. I heard there's issues logging on the PS5 also. That wouldn't surprise me. I was going to launch release a video the day before. I think it was either on the 1st or the 31st. It was like I recorded it. It was the FAQ for the PlayStation 5 account and stuff. But I was like, it felt like a bit of a boring video to upload. It was literally just very specific questions about the accounts. But after seeing so many people having issues, like, I think people have been making mistakes, or, you know, there might be issues as well, like, just like people saying that, like, oh, I've connected my account, but now I can't get on my Kuro account, and it's not coming, you know, it's not transferred across and stuff, and it might have actually been a useful video to upload, to be fair. Boring, but probably useful. Because what I could see from a lot of posts that I'd seen people talking about, they hadn't seen the FAQ, because it was just on the website, you know what I mean? So, and obviously if you're new to the game, you're probably not going to be looking around on the website for all that sort of stuff, are you? Or if you're just playing on mobile as well. So yeah. Yeah. I'm a happy chappy. I'm very much enjoying it. Should we have a look at the Ananta shizzle then, shall we? Let me just make it so you guys can see when I switch scenes. See if there's anything on the website, shall we? Go. Sorry about not being in stream too much yesterday. Don't worry about that, dude, man. You ain't gonna fucking apologise, man. Fucking hell, if you don't want to come in stream because you want to have a fucking wank all day, you ain't gotta say sorry to me. You know, you know, end of the day, especially when it's a new, like, obviously that's why, like, you know, when it comes to, like, especially with story stuff, I don't like to be like right away. Now it might help sometimes in views, but like, a lot of the people in the community and who watch me play the game as well. So I'm like, I'd rather come in a few hours after everybody else, really. So, like, they can get ahead of the story as well. Because that's one thing I noticed back in the day, you know, when I'd, like, do new games straight away. Most people are coming to the stream or into the video saying, oh, yeah, I ain't going to watch this because I ain't started myself yet, kind of thing. So, yeah, man, don't apologise for that. Don't apologise for that. After that, I have to go outside and touch leaves. Oh, yeah, you said you got it, yeah. All right, let's have a look over at the website then, shall we? Let's have a look over at the website. So yeah, there was the news that it was supposed to be some kind of test in January. It was December. I think it got put back. But one thing I will say, since the last, like, round of marketing, I guess. So I think they were sitting around about 5-point-something million pre-registrations, weren't they? They've gone up to 8.63 million now. So, you know, a good 2.5-3 million plus registrations since that second round of marketing, I guess. So that's pretty cool. You know, not far off doubling their initial pre-registration, because that's one thing I'll say about that. That initial trailer of Ananta was that much of a banger. It got them 5 million pre-registrations off the bat, which is pretty insane just for a what's it, yeah? So I'll have a look on the website, and then if not, we'll have a look in Reddit or online, or I don't think I'm in the Discord either, so we'll have to hope there's something here. I'll have a look over on that Twitter as well, because Twitter's usually a good place to go if you're not in the Discord. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, let's have a look at news and see if there's anything in the news about the tests, just about the Happy New Year. Yeah, does it say anything about that in here? Global pre-registration, time to register. Okay, no. All right, let's have a look over at the Twitter, I guess, then, shall we? And see if there's anything over there. Let me get chat back up a second. I've lost you guys. I think the news info will be in Discord. Probably. Let's have a look on the Twitter. See if they've popped anything up there. Because a lot of these places do tend to make Twitter one of their go-to places as well, don't they? Okay, so the 31st, I think, is pretty much just what they've got on the website, actually. So yeah, you're probably right. I don't have their Discord, though. Tell you what. Should have a look on Should we have a look at their Reddit, shall we? See if there's anything on the Reddit, man. Alright. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. This is an Nanta official, so you know, well, I'm sure I'm assuming it's the official Reddit. So let's have a look what this person's posted here. They've got something regarding the Chinese offline test. This was the one that you could go to, wasn't it? They had like an actual like LAN event, didn't they? But I think for people who couldn't make it, could sign up to it as well. So let's have a little look at this then, chat. All right, let's see. Let's have a look. Information on the first day of offline testing in China. I've summarized the key points about Ananta's first day of offline testing based on information shared by Chinese users across various social media platforms. If anyone has additional information or corrections, please feel free to share. Now, of course, take this with a pinch of salt, because sometimes when I do these videos from Reddit, people love to like get really twisted about that the information's not 100% correct. You know, come on. Fucking think. Anyway, the overall opinion seems to be unanimous that the game was not a PV fraud. Okay, that's good to hear. But rather, the game content was exactly as seen in the PV. Okay, positives. In general, the report indicates that the work is more ambitious than previously expected. Well, that's good to hear. The only problem that can come with that double-edged sword can be amazing, but when you're a little too ambitious, can come with a lot of problems, can't we? Thinking of Star Citizen there. 1. At the game start screen, players can choose between single player and multiplayer modes. 2. There are no stamina restrictions for movement. Ooh, okay, is that catching on? And the game features both vehicle driving and Spider-Man-like traversal methods. See, this was a big factor. Obviously, I know we saw like the web swinging, but there definitely looks like a lot of Spider-Man DNA in this game. Not just the traversal, but you know when we saw the little bit of combat where he was in the construction site going around the girders, that's all straight out of Spider-Man, that is, like, in my opinion. Hey, Kathy, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Right. Unlike GTA, players cannot attack NPCs. I think that was, you know, I assume that anyway. Come on, it's a Chinese gacha game. It's not like you're going to be able to pick up hookers, murder them, and then go and have a shootout with the police, is it? Like, I don't think that's what they're going for, personally. However, there's extensive object interaction, which we did see. Players can carry NPCs. Oh, okay, that's cool. Take away chairs. NPCs are sitting on. Okay. Grab NPCs' phones. Okay, that's interesting. Though NPCs resist you if you try to steal them. So we can't beat people up, but we can mug them. Okay, kind of cool. You can knock an NPC's smartphone out of their hands and peek into its contents. Wow. It is possible to spy on a vast history of chat logs, leading to speculation that AI-generated technology might be in use. Gotta be. Interesting. So would you have to pick up the phone? Or they're going to do like a sort of Watch Dogs thing where, like, you know, when you can kind of peek into their activity almost. Interesting. That's kind of crazy, actually, when you think about it. Like, what would be the reason for that? Unless maybe it's something that's used in some missions where you need to get some information from people, so you have to go around and find information. That'd be kind of cool if they do that. Interesting choice to be able to do that, though. That's kind of crazy, isn't it, really? NPC density varies depending on the location. Right, okay, because this was one of the big factors that I said in that initial trailer. You know, when we saw like trying to commandeer the car, there was a lot of NPCs in the street, and like when I was looking at it, I was like, dude, like that's a lot of NPCs for like PC. I could not see that being like that on mobile. If it's on mobile, you know, people saying, well, it hasn't been announced, but it's expected that this is going to be on mobile. I would think anyway, you know, with it being a Chinese gacha game, anime gacha game. There are no character or weapon gacha systems. Interesting. So I'm assuming that's just because it's the test. They typically don't have the gacha systems in, do they? Unless it's just to test the system. So I would imagine that's just because of the test. That's, you know, I wouldn't imagine that's indicative of the game, because that'd be crazy. Unless there's some different gacha system, but I'm assuming that's just because of the test. Subway transportation is available. All minigames shown in the PV are implemented, including mahjong, fitness activities, and basketball. Okay, so we can actually go to the gym then. That's kind of cool. I wonder if that'll be a sort of a daily thing that can maybe give you materials or some sort of something to put to your stats, like, you know. It'd be kind of cool, that would. We saw the basketball as well. Didn't we see them playing darts as well? I'm pretty sure we did, didn't we? Characters can make video calls to each other. Interesting. What, like with the team members, I'm assuming. Okay, definitely getting a little bit GTA there, right? Characters have customizable outfits with clothing compatibility between characters of the same gender. Wow, okay. For example, once you obtain a swimsuit, it can be worn by all female characters. Parts of each costume can be disassembled and combined freely. That is kind of insane if that's true. That is kind of insane. I wonder if that'll be something that's there when the game comes out. You know, to being able to interchange outfits for characters. That's kind of crazy. And disassembling them to combine the items like independently as well. That's like a next level of customization, really. That's like MMO sort of customization, isn't it? So that's very interesting. I'm curious to see if that's something that'll get to the final game, or at least won't be put behind some sort of gacha system anyway. But even if it is, the fact that you can move the outfits, you know, disassemble them is kind of cool. Many buildings and shops can be entered seamlessly. Though some locations require loading screens. That's fair. I'm okay with that. There are reports of an AI conversation system with NPCs similar to other NetEase games. No, this is only confirmed by one leaker, so I cannot verify this with certainty. Okay, we're talking leaks here. There is also a story that a bonus only. There is also a story that, as a bonus, only in the test version, the female characters were not wearing spats, and one could see their underwear. All right, okay. I guess that's good for us gooners. As a supplement, the white action has been improved and actually hooks into the buildings with every swing. Okay, that's cool. Definitely for the people who, you know, some people do have issues when your grapple hook just grabs into thin air. They're not a fictional representation of a wire suddenly hanging down from the air. Okay. Regarding criminal behavior, well, you cannot harm NPCs. There is a vehicle requisition system implemented that allows you to take any vehicle in the city. You can collide with other vehicles, but this accumulates crime points, and when it reaches 100%, you are forcibly arrested and taken to the police station. In other words, unlike GTA, you don't engage in shootouts with the police. Okay, so you can get arrested, though. That's kind of interesting. I wonder how you'll be punished in that regard then. That's kind of cool though. I like that. You can actually watch movies at the cinema in the game. Okay, we're definitely leaning into like the GTA Red Dead Redemption stuff with that, aren't we? The movie content was produced by university students. That's pretty cool as well. Information also exists that a dating system will be implemented, which will allow the users to play amusement parks, games, sports, etc. with the characters. So it definitely seems like, if this is true, obviously, gotta take this with a pinch of salt. This is somebody posting something in Reddit that they've heard from other people. You know, we can't validate this at all. But we can say, if this is true, these sound like some interesting systems. Obviously, one for the waifu hunters here, in regards to having a dating system. You know, little things like going to watch movies, cool little life sim stuff. There's some like life sim stuff in here. I think the idea of changing the outfits is kind of cool as well, and disassembling them is kind of interesting. The gacha system's probably just because it's a test. You know, the idea of single player and multiplayer mode, I'm assuming, is that co-op then? Or is it going to be like an actual like GTA multiplayer mode where you can load into a lobby where there's like, you know, a dozen or so people in the lobby? That'd be kind of interesting if they did have something like that. But if they did have something like that, this game needs to make bank, because that would probably be expensive to facilitate and keep going, wouldn't it? So NPC density varies. Okay, the mini games look cool. Yeah, man, it definitely looks like it's got like the slice of life stuff in it, doesn't it? The life sim stuff. But I like the idea that we can commandeer all cars. That's cool. And I guess we can be a bad boy and get arrested, so you can smash into other people. It doesn't say whether there's damage though, does it? I can't remember. Did we see any damage to vehicles within the trailer? I don't think we did we? I don't think we did. No character or weapon gacha yet, right? Yeah, of course. 100% skin gacha. I would think so. If you're going to be allowed to do that, there's got to be some sort of skin gacha, I would think. But yeah, you know what? Hey, if any of this is true, or all of it, or even part of it, there's some cool systems here. Some cool systems. Interesting about this AI system in regards to being able to look into people's phones. That's a really interesting mechanic to add into the game for nothing. So I feel like that's got to have some sort of reason, you know, within story missions or something, right? Because that would be weird to just be like, yo, you can look through people's phones. What, you look for dick pics or something? You know, like what's the deal with that? So I'm thinking it's got to be something related to a quest, and then you can just do it whenever you want, I guess, just for the fun. Maybe find some weird stuff in there that's written by AI. That'd be interesting. But anyway, okay. Information on the first day of the offline testing in China. As soon as I know more, we'll look into more as well. Let's just have a look here if there's anything else. No. Okay. All right, there you go then. That's off Reddit, of course, so I'll take it with a pinch of salt. But yeah, what do you guys think of all of these little bits of information then? And hopefully we get some freaking gameplay soon then. We might have to scour YouTube as well later to see if there's any stuff released that we can actually look at. Because obviously I'm not going to be dealing with leaks. This is just people talking about stuff, so I'm fine with talking about stuff. But we're not going to actually like repost any actual like leaks or gameplay that's not officially been released just yet. But yeah, looking forward to this, man. I'm still hyped. What do you guys reckon to that, man? What's going on, Equinox? Should I pull for S6 Carlotta? I don't know, man. I don't know. More to play Carlotta, more feel like it's copy pasted Lee Hyperreal. You reckon? You're talking about an answer there, Kathy? Yeah. Yeah, it does look good. It does look good. I got the new character in 3 wishes. Oh my god, man. I hate all of you, like I do. I really do. Will they simulate the bench getting taken over by people looking at their phone too? Bro, how many sets you got left? Two. 20 minutes later, dude's still on fucking TikTok. Peak parasocial. For real. I think that's the sort of stuff, though, that, like, you know, for some people, that's going to cause them to spend, isn't it? You know, if you can have those parasocial relationship with your fucking waifu like a goober, people are going to love that, aren't they? Verena Soul Clutch is not even funny. Verena is sick. Yeah. You ain't really got to worry about that just yet if you've just started. If I was you when it comes to your wave blades, I'd just use it on, like, the training. What is it? The simulation training, or whatever it's called, beyond. I'll just go through that. When it comes to like forgeries, tacit fields, and all that sort of stuff, where you're at now, because I'm assuming you're right at the start of the game, I wouldn't even worry about spending it on that stuff just yet. I just build up materials to level up your characters. Maybe get some shell credits as well. Shell credits are really good to stack early, because like when you don't have so much stuff to build up at the start, it's a good opportunity to start building up shell credits, because you always need shell credits, you know. And I think a lot of people made those mistakes at the start of the game of just burning through the shell credits and not stacking them up. So like that, it's a bottleneck that you'll hit across all your fucking leveling, like where like obviously individual materials will affect that specific part of the game, where shell credits are pretty much ubiquitous across the game, aren't they? Carlotta is Lee Hyperreal without the nuke. Yeah, I must admit, like, I'm still looking forward to give NTE a try, but it needs more time in the oven, doesn't it? It definitely needs more time in the oven. After seeing the gameplay, like, the game's got a lot of positives, but the combat, for me, definitely looks like it needs some work. It's now I think a lot of it was related to a lot of people having bad ping. It looked slow, the pacing looked off, it looked janky. It didn't look like it had impact. I saw a lot of people complaining about the elemental system in the game as well, really just not feeling like it had much to it. So I definitely think they need to go back and get some work done on the combat in the game. But you know, hopefully they get there. She's level up so she can do events. Yeah, I'd just be spamming training. I would. Spam your training and bang out your your data bank. Bro, I swear most people don't watch like videos. They just look at title and then just comment, which is fine. I don't care, but it's just when people make a statement as if they've got all the facts, and it's just like, you didn't even watch it, you fucking idiot, man. Alright, okay, considering we're talking about Rinascita, let's have a little look at something, shall we? So, obviously, since the launch of Rinascita, I think most people have been absolutely loving it so far. I think it's been a W update. Personally, myself, I've only done the first little part of the story, just got past the little quest where you go into the vault and then you fight the sentry, and that's where I got to. But I've been loving it so far. Voice acting, W, the visual progression in the game's been insane. The new area looks amazing. It feels great. like pretty much across the board, we've saw an improvement in the game. And I guess it's kind of been reflected in the hype to a degree, because if we go over to Reddit here, we can see that Wuthering Waves debuts at number 2 on the Japanese PlayStation Store best-selling list. So this is really good to see. The PlayStation Store, number 2 on the list. This is really good when you think about it. You know, sandwiched in between Genshin and Zenless Zone Zero here. So I'm happy to see this. It looks like people in Japan on the PlayStation are definitely giving it a try to see what they think. I'll be curious to see. I'm curious to see what the console audience over the coming weeks really thinks about the game. Hopefully there's some content creators out there that are specifically console who haven't played the game yet, start to make some content. I mean, you know, we can kind of get an idea of what the crack is in the PlayStation space. But not only that, did it launch a debut at number 2 on the PlayStation Store. If we go over to Bilibili, it's number 3 on Bilibili as well for popular games, which again shows, you know, a great push up for the game in regards to the hype, I guess. So I'm assuming, you know, this is related to downloads, I would imagine. I think it is. So this is really cool to see. You know, 3rd place, just behind the fantasy adventure of the, I don't know what the fuck this is, and Blue Files, and just in front of Genshin Impact. So Genshin Impact's still absolutely killing it in China, but you know, that it is what it is, isn't it? And if you go a little bit further down, we can see like Clap, Sky Rail, Fate, Grand Order, Arc Knights, Endless Dream, Azure Lane, Zenless Zone Zero as well, sitting in at number 10. So this is really good to see, because somebody who's a fan of Zenless Zone Zero, it's good to see that 1.4 has been pretty successful. If we go off the revenue charts, which I know people hate, but let's just look at it as a trend, it's definitely on the upwards, at least for last month for Zenless Zone Zero. So that's really good to see. And we can see that the game Wuthering Waves, which in China is called Min Chao, is doing really well on Bilibili as well. So again, I know people hate the revenue charts, but we'll be looking in the end of January just to see the trend, you know, just to see the trend. So I'm really happy to see that on PlayStation in Japan, it's doing really well, and obviously Bilibili in China as well is doing really well. Be curious to see. I don't know if anybody else has posted about it. Actually, let's have a look in this post a second, just to see if anybody's posted any other regions. Be curious to see if they have. This port played off in us for Japan again. So yeah, if anybody's got any news on other regions, NA, EU, whatever it might be, for PlayStation Store, guys, let me know, because this is really good to see. Again, as somebody who's a fan of the game, and as somebody who thinks 2.0 is definitely a good time to get into the game. And if you've taken a break from Wuthering Waves, I think it's the perfect time to get back now. You're going to have lots of pools. There's lots of new stuff to explore, new events, new gameplay mechanics, new endgame gameplay, amazing cast of voice actors and characters, and just overall improvement in the game, in my opinion, across the board, pretty much. And for the people who've just started the game, you'll see when you get to 2.0, the market improvement pretty much across the board. I think this has been a banger update so far, personally. And yeah, I can't wait to see what the next major updates have got to bring for the game as well, actually. So this is really good to see, man. Number 2 on PlayStation Store, and number 3 on Bilibili as well. So the updates obviously building hype, and you know, I guess we'll see if it can translate over into keeping those players. Again, really curious to see what the console people have got to say. And anybody who has played this on PlayStation, or is like a PlayStation user, let me know. Let me know what you think about the game. Have you come over from PC to PlayStation? Are you just starting the game? Have you come from mobile to PlayStation? I'd like to know as well. But yeah, I think this is a really good thing. It's good to see the game doing well. I think Kuro deserve it. They're cooked hard. You know, just look at these. Perfect example. What I mean about improvement. These are freaking NPCs in the game, right? They're talking NPCs. They've got VAs. Tell me this dude down the bottom right here. What's his name now? Is it Christopho? Is he? I forgot his name now. This dude could be a 4-star resonator, in my opinion. In fact, I feel like all of these characters could potentially be 4-star resonators. In a lot of other games, these would easily be as 4-star characters, in my opinion, honestly. So, you know, really, definitely deserved to see this. And, you know, hopefully Kuro continue to succeed and grow, because, you know, it's good to see a good actor like this in the space. It really is. Which Kuro game is more generous, Wira or PGR? It depends, doesn't it? Like, you know, because PGR does have a lot of systems to allow you to get access to stuff in the game. But as somebody who, like, really doesn't play PGR as much as Wuthering Waves, I couldn't tell ya. I'm not going to be one of those guys who's like, most generous game in the space, because I'm not 100% sure. Both games are pretty generous in that regard, though. Both games have some systems that are maybe not so great. PGR has some systems, but it's had more time to cook as well, so there's going to be more systems where you're like, oh, that's not so great. PGR we will probably get them. But yeah, this is really good to see. Really good to see. So yeah, loving this. Absolutely loving this. So yeah, guys, if you haven't check out Wuthering Waves 2.0, and if you're on PlayStation, get it downloaded, man. Give it a whirl. Give it a whirl. I'm sure you won't be disappointed. And if you are, you can let me know in the comment sections why you think it sucks, I guess. But I don't think you will. I don't think you will think it sucks. The Bloodborne dude potentially looks like a playable character. Dude looks fucking dope, if you ask me. They cook so much, I'm sad those NPCs are not playable. I hope they make them free 4-star as an event, just fun. So does that top banner have a green 20%? Oh, what are we talking about? Oh, you're talking about, are we talking about the, okay. Select the stuff on that here, yeah? Okay. We was getting the love it deserves, and I'm here for it, right? Yeah, great to see this. Is great to see again. Look at these, man. Cooking. What's this dude's forte? Taking photos. Is he? You got all these people with cool powers. You know, what's your superpower? All right. Here's a smile. Say cheese, and let me show you. You know. Dude, man, every time I have a cup of tea, when I got my fucking glasses on, the steam up. Like, what the fuck? Well, say glasses, they're blue blockers. I don't need them, but still. He's making me warm. Oh, yeah, I wanted to look at this as well. I did want to look at this. There's a PGR trailer as well. We can check out as well, guys. Should we have a little look at it? Let's have a little look at it, man. Let's have a look at this one first. It's Black Beacon, because this is a game I'm looking forward to as well. This and Stella Sora is another game, guys. I don't know if you've checked that out, Stella Sora. Have any of you guys had a look at that? Game looks kind of sick, man, in my opinion. I really like the look of that. It looks a lot of fun, actually. This is another game that's been on my radar also. It looks like some things have changed in this, because it looked very isometric, but it looks a little bit more action-orientated camera angle now, if you get what I mean. But anyway, let's check this out. Global beta test trailer, Sears Trial, Black Beacon, another gacha game on the radar. Let's check it out. It must looked a little bit like Bianca Stigmata then. So yeah, it looks like there's definitely been a bit of a camera angle switch, because initially it looked a little bit more isometric in regards, you know, like a bit more like a Diablo type camera angle. It looks like they've gone in a little bit more for this more action orientated, over the shoulder kind of camera angle now, which I'm not against. I'm not against it all, but I think this game looks kind of cool. Cool animations. Okay, we got some husbandos. Some of the oh, that looks pretty dope, actually. See, some of the enemies, the bosses, actually look kind of cool in this game. See, like, we're back to, like, this more sort of isometric camera angle now. I don't know if, like, you can just switch, or certain parts of the game demand a different camera angle, but, like, it looks traditionally a little zoomed in kind of Diablo. But it definitely seems like there's a bit of a switch at parts. I don't know if you could do it on the fly or what. That chick, man, bringing in some, bringing in that fucking summon. So, like, the bosses look kind of cool. Almost, you know, like Souls-like type bosses in terms of, like, an aesthetic, I guess.
Black Beacon. Pre-register now.
Okay, all right. 8th of January, CS Trial Global Beta Test. I think I might try and see if you can sign up for this, guys, if you haven't already. I don't think I've even pre-registered, actually. I've been meaning to for ages and just haven't got round to it. It looks so smooth. Is there a link to their site, official website? Let's have a little hop over to their official website, shall we? See what it's saying. Okay. Seek the Truth. Pre-order on the App Store, pre-register on Google Play. So no PC version yet. I wonder if it's going to be on a Google Play beta. I wonder if it's going to be on Google Play beta. Okay, so here's trial, closed beta test guidebook. 8th of January, it looks like it. Yeah, the art style as well looks really cool. How do I participate in the global beta test? Despite being in the testing period, players can freely participate and download the game with fewer requirements. We recommend players check with this. Oh, so you can just join it? Oh, okay. So it's an open beta test then? Despite being in the testing period, players can freely participate and download the game. I guess if you're interested in this, you can straight download it then. Please note that the number of participants may be limited when we reach certain number of participants. Okay, that's cool. When can I participate in the global beta test? January 8th, 4 o'clock UTC. So I think that's GMT, isn't it? Plus 0. So that'll be 4 o'clock in the morning GMT. And it ends on the 17th. So it's a decent length to it as well. On which platforms will Black Beacon be available? Black Beacon will be available on Android and iOS with a data synchronization system, which allows players to progress seamlessly on both Android and iOS while retaining their progression data. So if you're on mobile, you can get access to this now. To be fair, do you know what? Let me just check something. I want to see if this is available on a Google Play beta, because they need to start getting more games on this, man. I'm telling you. Okay, no, it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. But yeah, they need to make that so it just works. Like everything that goes onto that just needs to go onto PC as long as it's got the control options anyway. Maybe should have contact customer service. Okay, yeah, so there you go, guys. You can sign up to this right away now if you're on mobile and apply. It looks like it's an open test by the looks of it, what they're saying. So that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Check out Limbers Company after playing all the Lobotomy Corp and Library of Runa. I need to get on Limbers Company. I had nothing but good things about it. The sword scrape animation. That's literally we're tabbing it. Yeah, yeah. Limited banner is always RNG base. So it's just a standard 50-50 system on the banner. You got your rate ups. You get your 3 rate ups for your 4 stars. And then you can have a look at see all the 5 stars you can fail your 50-50 to in the information, like. And then it's a guarantee system after you lose your 50-50 also. And the weapon banner is guaranteed. So you've just got to you just got to basically pull it, and you're guaranteed it, which is kind of cool. So yeah, that's cool. Hold up a second, chat. I will be back in a moment. Give me a moment. I'm back. Friggin' Rosie's mom brought her a parrot.
Game over. I died. Oh no. Restart.
Restart?
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 Would you like to restart?
Why did I ever put that on there? Yo, cheese, what's going on, dudes? That timing, then I got back. I was like, what's that audio, man? What's that audio? How you doing, dude? Welcome to the stream, man. It's good to see you, buddy. It's good to see ya. Yeah, I sat down and I was like, what's that audio there, then? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Big Street gonna make you watch a 30-minute video. You can send me, we won't watch it this stream. Well, it depends on what the video is, actually. If it's interesting enough, maybe. But I can maybe watch it later or tomorrow, because I'm thinking of double dipping tonight because it's Friday. It depends. I think Rosie might want to chill late, so I don't want to promise that. But I'm going to be streaming all weekend. So we can do it tomorrow. Because it's after 1 now. I do want to play a bit of Wira. It's really interesting. What is he? Hey, you doing anyway, though? Cheese, you good? Yeah, man. Freaking Rosie's mum brought the parrot, like this little penguin. It's like catching out of an egg. But it like rolls like, so it like keeps standing back up. Check out the parrot's cage, man. I think he's falling in love with he. Dude loves he. When it's Friday, well, I fucking hope it is. Yeah, it is. You fucking made me panic then. I was like, fucking hope so, because I don't want to get up tomorrow. This morning was a fucking bitch. Got up, you know, because it's proper cold now, innit? You know, one of them mornings, I said earlier, I was just like, oh, man, my head did not want to lift off the pillow this morning. And then having to go out and, like, it was iced over the car, wasn't everything? So it was, like, standing there, freaking, with a de-icer on the car and scraping the car. I was like, yeah, this is what life's all about, man. This is what life is all about. So, yeah. I'm glad it's fucking Saturday tomorrow, because I ain't getting up until I've had a good lie-in, and then I'm playing video games all weekend. We're having a chill. We're smashing Woo-At. We're gonna play some PGR. We get back on PGR. We're gonna play some Zenless Zone Zero. We're gonna play some Aether Gazer. We're gonna try and play some Girls Frontline 2 also. Give me a second here, though, chat. Giz a sec. Yeah, what's the video? Equinox? Real gamer weekend, yep. I need it. I ain't played as much games as I wanted over Christmas, to be fair. So now's the opportunity, you know what I mean? I'm gonna DOS a weekend. Here we go. Play late, watch later. All right, let's have a look at this one, actually. You know what I was talking about? We were talking about bugs.
They turn around like this.
We was talking about bugs. I think this video actually demonstrates some of the bugs in Rinascita, which is to be expected. It's a whole new region. It's pretty much a soft relaunch of the game, considering it's coming to PlayStation 5 as well, or it's come to PlayStation 5, should I say. So let's check out this video from Musashi, shall we? Why a bathtub breaks Wuthering Waves, because as soon as I saw this thing, I was straight in it. Luckily enough for me, it didn't break my game. I had no issues, but we might have to try that again. I want to be careful, though, because with these sort of bugs, when they do stuff like this sort of shit can get you banned, man. I don't know about Wuthering Waves and how their stuff works, but certain games, you know, it happens.
Everything is completely normal. This is fantastic. Kuro game, we need to talk about Rinascita.
Yeah, if you want to Equinox, yeah, I'll probably watch it tomorrow or later.
What the heck is this? A walking bathtub dog? Is it alive? Are we supposed to...
Oh, so it's a dog. I thought it was a cat when we first saw it. Dude, I love this thing. As soon as I saw this, I was like, we've got to be able to ride this, yeah. And isn't it weird? In the trailer, was that a baby one? That must have been a puppy, yeah. Because, like, that thing was tiny. This is huge in-game. It's like fucking, it's enough for you to sit in.
Bathe inside a living creature? in public? All of those were my first thoughts. Then I hit the prompt, and my dude hopped into the tub with
Wow, I didn't know there
his
was one walking around the
clothes
water like
on.
that.
You can't win in this situation. Take them off, and it's indecent exposure. Leave them on, and it's...
See, they designed this bathtub thinking nobody's ever going to sit in this with Yuan Wu because his Colt's clipping through there. They never thought that anybody would sit in the bathtub with Yuan Wu. Nobody likes this guy. And the fact that somebody's using him in Rinascita as well, it's just like, they were like, what? I bet they were like, shit, we didn't plan for this.
I mean, you're in a bath with your clothes on. If you're expecting me to say, those were my second thoughts, well...
Hey, hasn't everybody been there? I've been there. In a bath with clothes on. Maybe that's too many session nights, like, you know, being too inebriated, shall we say?
No, actually, those were my third thoughts. Because my second thoughts were, there's total...
Is that this dude's idle animation? Dude drinks from a flash in his idle animation. I didn't know that. See, that's how little I use this guy. Didn't even know that.
Totally a glitch here. Oh yeah, there is. It took me all of 3 minutes to find. Behold Rinascita's tub pup glitch. Right away.
See, like, these are the sort of glitches, man, that, like, in a lot of games, these can get you banned because someone detects you just moving around so fast. And it's like, yeah, dude's modded the fuck out of his account. But I don't think you will with Wua, to be fair. I don't think it's got, like, a... You know, how does the... has it even got, like, an anti-cheat? I don't know.
Something stands out. Where are the character's legs?
Zany
This must be how
swimsuit
tub
plus
pups hunt.
bathtub, that's
They
all
go
I'm
for the
saying.
legs, then
Bro,
carry
I'm
around.
telling you now, if they want a good monthly revenue, right, they will make a little bit of a revealing outfit for Zany because she's got a quite, you know, it's a pretty freaking conservative outfit, isn't it, really? Even though the buttons on her top are absolutely screaming for life. But, like, just imagine. I think that will absolutely break the fucking payment servers. That will. I'm sure everybody will be trying to get that.
Now their immobilized prey, either to consume later or to bring back. for
Carlos
their
is there
tub
sticking to it as
puppies.
well.
I like that answer better, but the legs are obviously gone to prevent clipping when your character is sitting. Doesn't seem like they put a lot of effort into checking for clips, though, since many characters have parts of their outfit.
Okay, so it's a
that
lot of
clip.
characters.
As for why the character is flying around, that's the crux of the glitch. And to explain why that's happening, it's best to first show how the glitch is done. To do this glitch, you need at least 2 characters in your team. Approach a tub pup you can interact with, press
Or do you
the
have to
button
switch
to
characters or
sit in the
something?
tub pup. Right before your character enters the tub, switch to another character. The timing can be tricky, so it's best to enter and exit the tub pup to get a feel for the time. If you did the glitch right,
Man's out here practicing this. Bathtub character skill swapping skill difference here, man. Quick cancel fucking bathtub quick swap.
your
Okay.
active character will be unable to move. They actually won't be able to do anything except jump, glide, and use gadgets. Switch back to your previous character. The glitch is now active. Now I can explain the flying part. When you sit in the tub pup, your character becomes anchored in the sense that they orbit the tub pup. They move in a
Nah, bro, what's going on, bro? I'm not into 6-year-old women. Bro! Hey, man, you know, there's some fine older women out there, bro. Like, you know, just saying. Anyway, I have actually got to like her voice. When we saw that clip on Twitter, I was like, I don't know. But you know what? It's grew on me massively. I think now we see how a character acts in game, it starts to fit more, you know? It definitely starts to fit more.
accordance with it, following the same bumps and bobs it does, with the coordinates between the two being very similar and expected by the game. You can see that illustrated quite clearly here. Nothing crazy happening, just Camellia following alongside the tub pup. However, it's important to note that the character is disjointed from its current anchor, the tub.
I like how bro is talking about a bug in Wuthering Waves, and it's like a guide on building your character. Here's how to play Camellia in the bathtub, basically, right?
Pup. If we go far away, thus setting the player's coordinates to vastly different values than the game expects in relation to the tub pup, that's when you start flying all over the place. I said orbit because this best describes what's happening. When everything spins around, it's easier to understand. From the tub pup's perspective,
Okay,
they
that's a
turn
mad
around
glitch,
like
though.
this. From the player character perspective,
Oh, is it
they
swinging
travel
you
180
round?
degrees around the tub pup to face the
Oh,
new
so the
direction.
further you're
Like
away,
a moon
okay.
orbiting a planet, the farther away the moon is, the more
Okay.
distance it must travel to complete a full orbit. Which means the farther away the character is, the more distance they move.
Yeah, I think they probably need to get this fixed, don't they? They probably need to get this fixed. This, could cause some issues.
With each motion, because
With the fact that you can't get out of it, though. Because unless somebody figures a way out to, it's going to be able to make some people be able to clip into some stuff and then get out, and then might potentially get out the map, maybe.
the diameter of the orbit is larger. This turns subtle bumps and bobs into huge leaps and bounds. Literally and figuratively. Because this is without question way more fun than riding in a tub pup normally. As for why this movement sometimes stops, that's because the tub pup is obstructed from view and thus unloaded. The only thing that remains loaded is its motion along its track, which is done to preserve a sense of realism. Otherwise, every time you turn around, something that was moving and unloaded will appear in the exact same spot it was before. The game gets rid of the bumps, bobs, and other animations because they are wasted resources if the player isn't looking. This clip
Yeah, I just updated my client as well. You never know, there might have been some bug fixes, aren't there?
demonstrates that unloading. Camellia is flying around, having a grand old time, but the moment this bridge obstructs the tub pup from view, it all stops, and she simply scoots forward at intervals to match the preserved motion of the unloaded tub pup. Once it's back in view, the fun resumes. If you haven't already noticed, while the glitch is active, your character has no collision. They can clip into the map, buildings, whatever. You can exit the glitch at any time by holding the jump button, like you would to normally leave a tub pup.
Okay, so you can just get out of it then. Okay, so that's what I was saying. That's the problem there, really. Well, they need to get that fixed, because if you can just hop out of it, then you could be clipped in and out of the map and pretty much, I guess, well, not really break the game, but you know what I mean? I hear that fix it, really. Yeah, I would imagine this is something they want to get fixed quickly.
This can very easily be used to go out of bounds, which, if you ask me, is a big part of the fun in games like Wuthering Waves. Now, go enjoy
Okay, not for me, but each to their own.
this glitch. With any luck, it'll stick around for a long time. And just like that infinite stamina glitch I found half a year ago. Still works. If you enjoyed the video, do make sure to subscribe. This is Musashi, signing off. Till next time.
Okay. Random ass video. Yo, did you guys see Teki and Gateo last night? That fucking... That, bro. That shit's, that shit was, I think maybe he's gone a little too far now. What happened? Well, like, I ain't gonna get into too much. There was the accusations of Gateo being racist and stuff like that. And then Tectone had messaged Gateo to get into a call to talk things out a little bit, and Tectone had he'd gone in on Gateo, but then Gateo was saying he was basically insinuating that he'd been that the idea, Techie was saying, there's insinuations you're going to get off call and make out that, I forced you into it kind of thing. And they both just was like, all right, then, we're going to stay in the call. We're just going to stay in the call. And I don't know how long it went on for. But it was kind of funny in bits. But then, it dragged out, and I tuned out, and I watched some other stuff, and then I come back in and I fell asleep. It was there was parts of it funny, and then after a bit, it was just okay, this is, I think this has gone on for long enough now. But they were both just I'm not leaving kind of thing. So they ended up just getting into some weird conversations, to be fair. Oh, there was part of me, don't get me wrong, a lot of it was, Tech being sarcastic. But I think there was some moments of bonding, honestly. There was some moments of bonding. But yeah. Oh, look, Dapper's streaming again. Too much happened, yeah. A lot happened. Yo, what's going on, Agent? Potato is so cooked. A little bit got bored halfway through, so I watched something else. Yeah, the stream was 7 hours. Dude, I think it was longer than that. Because obviously he streams on YouTube as well. I kind of wanted to have a little scan through it earlier. and it had gone on that long. A tail stream lasted longer than 12 hours. So like, because you can only stream for 12 hours on YouTube now. I'm sure you used to be able to stream longer than that. So like, you have to create a new event on YouTube because after 12 hours it just cuts off. And his stream had reached the limit. You know what I mean? So he's very childish. Can't be asked watching it. Yeah, there's no way I'm watching it all the way through. Like say, like there was points of it where I was just like, what are these two doing, man? Check DMs to get. I was on Discord. Nice one, Equinox. Yeah, I'll have a look. Sexual tension there. Definitely was some brotherly bonding going on. That's for sure. Yeah. You know what? You see that notification there from Fox. Considering Fox says he hates the Wuthering Waves community for the drama, he definitely seems like he's trying his best at the moment to like attract the eyes of people like Tectone and Saint Tontas and all these groups now, doesn't he? Like he really is leaning into the drama side of things. You know, and not even just like, hey, yo, I'll react to shit. But like the way he's applying it to his titles and everything now, he feels like he's desperately trying to get into that circle at the minute. I don't know why, because I thought he hated all that stuff. I did. Which, hey, if he wants to, fuck it, I don't give a shit. Do you do him? But like he made multiple rants about how like, you know, that's not his style. But it seems to be his style now. Tecton left before Guitar stream ends. It was so it was kind of it. Oh, did he leave? Did he leave in the end? Yeah, it was just, to me, I was just like, what is this? What is this? My God, man, getting old really fucking blows. What's happened? Why Fox and Mind Work should be studied for real. For real. Sometimes I listen to you, I'm just like, what? What is this guy on sometimes? It makes me laugh, man. I do like tuning into him sometimes. Like, there's sometimes when I find him quite endearing, then other times I'm just like, bro, what is coming out your mouth right now, man? You are talking some crazy shit. He bounces all around the place sometimes. He really does. Oh, as well, you can add it, because obviously I haven't played with it yet. You can parry with your girl, can't you? Doing always plunge nail, you won't feel shit for a while, Joel Rogan style. Oh, you had to do, oh, did you have to do that? I had to poo in a plastic container. Which is just like, oh my God, what am I doing in my life right now? Hey, what's up, Jamie? What's going on, dude? Oh yeah, that's shitty. I feel violated. You violated yourself, yeah. All right, then. Let's check out this video, shall we? Because we like Rate Up Radio here, actually. How Carlotta fixed Wiwa's gun problem. I'm interested in this because I think Wiwa does or had a gun problem personally. As somebody who just didn't find the ranged gun resonators interesting or fun to play personally. Now, I use Mornify from time to time when I'm running Gian. I don't like it, though. It's not a good part of the game, so... and again, as somebody who doesn't have Carlotta yet, and I'm going to use her a little bit, she does seem to be much more fun. And hopefully we see more gun characters like that in the future. I'd like to see some different variations of ranged weapons as well. Let's check this video out then, shall we, and see what they have got to say.
I once said that guns suck in Wuthering Waves, but Carlotta is the perfect answer to all my criticisms.
It's Faxo.
It's not even exaggeration to say that Wuthering Waves has addressed every single one of my issues with guns. So let's dive into what makes Carlotta so great, starting with what exactly went wrong in the first...
Because she does have like a parry system, doesn't she? It's not like the traditional weapon parry system, but she does, yeah? Again, like I say, I haven't used it properly, so I don't even know. I used her in that little bit of the quest, so I haven't even got a chance to give it a whirl yet, actually. I ain't done the trial either. Why
Wuthering
gun
Waves
sucks?
launched with 3 pistol users, Chisia, Mortify, and Alto. 3 characters who are all fun to use in their own way, of course. But they really did have some problems. For starters, they were far too homogenous. Each of the 3 of them had the exact same plunge attack, the exact same aiming heavy attack, and...
Truth. because Wua has actually got quite bespoke animations, hasn't it, across the board. You know, I made this comparison a few times when it comes to Genshin. When you look at Claymore users, I think there's two different types of Claymore animations, isn't there? You know, so like, and they're very similar anyway. So like, you've pretty much got the same Claymore animation across the game. So you know, this was a thing as well. It made them feel very samey, even though they filled different roles and they didn't, in a sense, just the way they worked. It just wasn't enjoyable. So yeah. I agree with that.
And worst of all, they were all required to do puzzles on the overworld. If you didn't like any of these three characters, well, you were gonna have a bad time. Despite the three of them having unique aspects to their kit, these things made them feel way too similar. And then there's another issue. Pistol basic attacks couldn't parry anything. You would have to rely on things like resonance skills or echo skills to do the parrying for you. Not exactly a deal breaker, but in a game that punishes you for not parrying sometimes,
yeah, it just really, they were just worse options, weren't they? Especially if you were attempting to like keep them on field for any reasonable amount of time as well. It was just a lesser version, wasn't it?
It's not the best. Fast forward a few patches, and we were blessed with Hover Droid Shooter.
It's a good job we've got that. It makes sense as well, doesn't it? When you think about it, because there's no ADS on Carlotta either, is there? She has no well, whatever, you've got it bound to, you know, when you can ADS to shoot at things. So you know, this makes more sense as well now. Even though I really liked the hover droid when it came in initially, some people said it was a waste of time, but I don't get that. But you know, it's actually got use within Carlotta, I guess in a kit in a sense. I suppose when you're more in the open world aspect of the game.
Right into our mailboxes. This is a utility that allows any character in the entire game to aim and shoot from afar, just as if you had a pistol user. Hover Droid Shooter was such a huge step forward in making the gun users feel less like something you were bringing along just because you had to, which in my opinion made them all way more likable. In fact, Hover Droid Shooter is kinda better in some ways. For example, even from a great distance, you can shoot and destroy minerals in one shot.
Big clutch.
If you're free to play and farming those pesky rocks for weapon crafting materials, Hover Droid Shooter might make your life a little bit easier. It has the side effect of helping out characters who aren't so good at breaking rocks. All around a great addition to the game. And after that, we just waited patiently. For the first 6 months of Wuthering Waves, there was not a single 5-star resonator who used pistols. Could our first
she looks so
5-star
good, doesn't
pistol
she?
wielder manage to redeem guns at last?
Made all gun characters before Carlotta obsolete. Well, at least in a use format. Obviously, he's still got like more defeat to fill his role for what he does, and like, you know, some people like to use Alto as well. But like, yeah, man, yeah, insane. I'm assuming the next gun user, when we get one, it's got to follow a similar sort of pattern in regards to how they work, doesn't it? Unless there's some drastic change that just like, okay, it doesn't do that, but it's insane in this other way. Because like this is like kind of sets a precedent, doesn't it really?
The answer is yes, of course she can. From what I can tell, Carlotta is the culmination of all our feedback over the months. To start with, her aerial attack is not a little pea shooter that just suspends her in midair, as fun as that can be sometimes. Carlotta has a unique stomp that integrates nicely with her resonance skill. Most excitingly, at least for me, her heavy attack isn't an aiming mode. It's just a regular heavy attack that interacts with her forte gauge.
Yep.
And as for parrying, yeah.
Personally as well, I think it's more fluid in combat as well, that is, you know, of being able, because like for me, sometimes it's a bit of a muscle memory to just do your heavy attacks. And like that's another thing that made ranged characters feel a bit jarring in combat. One, I never really use them that often, but you know, when you switch into them and that part of your brain, you'd automatically go in to do a heavy or something when you were going through a rotation. You'd be like, oh shit, no. You know, so I'm happy with that as well.
Yeah, she can do that too. Mid-combo, she'll pull out the big gun. And whenever she's using that, she seems to be able to parry.
We Carlotta Siggy's
so
very
there's still
crazy,
some
yeah.
timing
Is she?
involved and it's not completely free, but Carlotta can parry with the best of them. As for her animations, they're gorgeous.
They are.
They actually feel like a love letter to two characters in Kuro's previous game, Punishing Grey Raven, Lee Hyperreal and Bianca Veritas. You can definitely get some Lee vibes from how she slides and jumps around.
I like that
And when
though,
she
I do.
uses her
Like,
resonance liberation,
I know some people might not like that, but I like that. You know, it's almost like a homage to the previous work, isn't he? And I think people who are fans of PGR and play Wuthering Waves will appreciate that as well.
It looks a lot like Veritas' core passive. An amazing character inspired by two amazing characters. I know Devs Listened is truly a meme at this point, but what else are you supposed to say about this?
Right.
They fixed all the problems. It has to be said, the only reason I ever bother criticizing the game in videos is because
It's facts though, isn't it? I know it is a meme and we use it as such, but it's a meme that's just based in truth, isn't it? You know, Kuro do listen. Like, you could say it's glazing. I'll glaze Kuro when they deserve it. They deserve it in that factor. They listen to the community, and they seem to listen across the board as well. You know what I mean? And they filter that stuff, and they usually come through with the best fix for the most part. You know, we're lucky in that regard, because there's a lot of companies that don't do that in this space and in gaming in general. You know, and I'm not saying Kuro is the only company that does that. They're not, but they do definitely do it in a timely manner as well, don't they? You know, they listen to the criticisms, they implement in a timely manner, and they might not implement in exactly what people are asking for, but it fixes the problem. That's why they're good devs, because they don't just go, all right, we'll do what the community's asking. They understand that. This is what I say sometimes. Putting your criticism out there without necessarily having a solution is, in my opinion, valid. Some people will say, well, unless you've got the solution, or you're not giving, like, where they can fix it, you shouldn't really criticize it. I disagree with that, because I might not have the fix, but I think a good developer will hear a problem and be like, okay, we've got a fix there, you know? We're listening to people's potential ideas, fixes, okay, but we know better, you know, because they're the guys that make the game. And I think that's why it's always a good point to make a criticism, as long as it's not just some wild, crazy shit you're just saying for no reason and it doesn't have any basis. You know, I think it's fair to be like, this is a bit of a problem in the game. Don't necessarily have a fix for it, but it's still a bit of a problem. And then the devs can look at that and go, actually, we think it's a problem as well. Because a lot of the time you'll find that developers do agree with you. It's just whether they can implement it or they're allowed to implement it as well a lot of the time. But with Kuro, it seems that they're willing to implement things. So it's always worth, you know, saying this doesn't feel good. And then you can give a reason why. You don't have to necessarily give a solution. It's always better to have a solution, you know, and they can then take that to the drawing board, I guess. But yeah, man, you should always say when there's issues in the game, in my opinion, because these guys, they know how to cook combat. And I think it's always good to say when something doesn't feel good, because they'll probably come up with a better solution that you're ever going to come up with anyway.
I want it to get better. Wuthering Waves is so fun,
Devs
but it
listened.
released with so many teething problems. So it's a good reminder to leave feedback if you're not happy with something. Now
Yep.
guns are cool,
Agree.
and
Agree.
I'm happy. Really looking forward to any future 5-star pistol wielders, or even 4-star ones if they
Bro, she can straight up strangle me with those thighs, man.
take notes from Carlotta.
You know?
Carlotta has one more nice feature. She
Stop
has a
blue in the
passive
face.
that allows you to fly in Rinascita a bit longer than you would be able to if you didn't have her in your
Oh, guys, that's it. That's it. They're pulling against you. They're pulling against you.
party. However, not having her isn't a huge deal. You're not going to feel like
It's
you're
only
punished for
20%,
not
yeah.
pulling for her. And that is extremely important in a game like this that is so focused around the joy of movement. So while that's a fun little extra, it doesn't go too far in my opinion. You can still fly plenty without her. Guns really are saved. And they did it without damaging what people love about the older characters.
True,
Click the
yeah.
video on
Good
screen
point,
to learn
actually.
about some missable
Yeah.
freebies and
Even though she's, like, I think objectively better, she provides a different role to somebody like, say, you know, like Mortifi, of course. But she's better, but she doesn't make them worse, you know? So, yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that in this video, actually. Dope video, actually. Yeah, based ever since the trailer, those thighs were on Spotlight. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, man. Strangle me. You know what I mean? Strangle me. I'll die a happy man. Guys, if you haven't checked out Rate Up Radio, I'm sure anybody who watches Wuthering Waves content or has watched more content probably knows who Rate Up Radio is. Killer content. Check them out. Go subscribe. Show them some love. Good video that was. I enjoyed it. She's short though. Yeah, man. Short stack. Makes you even thicker. Yeah, she is. She is. Is she shorter than Lumi? Like, I can't tell. Like, are their models the exact same height? I feel like she's shorter than Lumi. I don't know if it's just because of the hair or what. I like that about her. It like makes her like seem like a, I guess, not to like sound sexist, but like a little firecracker kind of character, you know? She's shorter than Brandon, barely higher than Rashia. But Zany seems kind of tall as well, doesn't she? Like Zany's a big bitch. A big bitch. By the way. Alright, speaking of punishing Grey Raven. Speaking of PGR, let's have a look at this then. Punishing Grey Raven, Source Beacon Story PV JP dubbed version. Have we got any captions here? There's gonna be JP captions. Oh, we don't need them.
新たな花が廃墟で咲き誇る栄枯盛衰という文明のルールにのっとり私がこの大地をいただきましょう地上では異細工の範囲が拡大中ハミシング濃度上昇中だ赤潮に飲まれる
I need to get back on PGR, man.
何か手立てはドミニクの残した資料があればよかったのによドミニクがいなきゃ何もできないわけあらゆる発展をたった一人に全て託す文明なんて存在する意味があるのロルベ今日はおかしいぞ何よそんな選ばれたは断ればいいだろ
So I say as well, you know, with like the character progression and gameplay progression in PGR, it makes me really confident for the gameplay progression in WoW. You know, we're already seeing like insane character progression in like banners in regards to the look, animations, all that sort of stuff. So future's bright, man.
必要ないねえどうして人間は未だに昔の夢や存在したかもわからない人物にすがっているの歴史の英雄が本当に今の時代を救えるのかしらさあ道を開き全てを取り込みましょう新たな時代の到来です少なくとも私たちの文明はここで滅びたりしないわ
Need to get back on it, man. I'm so
あ
far
なたが
behind.
唯一のゲシュタルト侵入作戦の経験者だそうねどうぞよろしく
Yeah, I'm so far behind. Still want to see that Crimson Weave crossover, man. You dropped your poop off, have you, mate? You dropped your poop off. I was just looking at the PGR Source Beacon Story PV. She plays a monster hunter with Jamie. I want to see your monkeys fighting it out. Fuck that. Dude's got errors and errors in the game, dude, man. I'm a fucking freshie in comparison. Freshie. Tectone and I save Genshin Impact.
Tectone has a horribly, horribly predatory system that it should learn from the games that are now.
Wait, watch that later. Dropped off your poop. Well, at least it's done. At least it's done, mate. Out the way, I guess. Okay, yeah, I don't know if there's anything else to have a look at it, guys. Have a look at it, watch later. The OST behind the scenes. Yeah, I don't think. Has anybody put anything interesting to check out? Have they? So what's actually? I'm not even gonna click it. I was gonna say what's Fox doing, but I don't want to get a. I don't want to get a copyright strike. All right, let's check this out because this, looking at the thumbnail, is one of my anticipated gacha. Right, let me state before we watch the video, my most anticipated gacha games, upcoming gacha games for me: Arknights Enfields, Ananta, Project 2 Third Utopia, and I'd probably say Stellasora. They are like my 4 most anticipated gacha games, I think. I'm really looking forward to Azure Premiere as well, but and Duet Knights Abyss. But I think, yeah, I think they're the 4 that I'm really looking forward to. But let's have a look at this from True Evil. My top 3 most anticipated gacha games for 2025. And I don't know when those games are coming out either.
Today, I'm going to cover my top 3 gacha games I'm looking forward to in 2025 and my reasons why I'm excited for them. I will also address my concerns for these games, if I will be covering these games on the channel, and everything in between. Okay. I am True Evil, and welcome to my first rant of 2025. To start off this list, I am really looking forward to the
Arknights Enfield and Unending Dawn for you. Yeah, Unending Dawn does look alright. I'm curious to see more from that, to see how they implement that sort of style of gameplay. But if they do it right, I think Unending Dawn could actually be kind of fire as well.
Madoka Magica Gacha.
I'll give that an honorary mention
looks like
also.
Honkai Star Rail, but since it is based on this IP, I can only assume that the story will be more mature and darker than Star Rail's.
Hold on, what did you say there then?
But Madoka Magica Gacha game.
Okay.
The combat looks like Honkai Star Rail, but since it is based on
I'm not gonna lie.
I can only
global
assume that the story
for re-memento as well.
Darker than Star Rail's. It is also
or at least English language, because I can play it. Well, I'm having to use translate because it's all in Korean. But I quite like the game actually.
Classic. It also seems to be releasing with PvP, which, although not everyone enjoys that in a gacha game, I find it to be an appealing aspect, and most gacha games that I tend to play for a long time have this.
I kind of like that about re-memento. Now, obviously, if people pop a double healer shield kind of setup, it's kind of painful. So unless you're like completely outclassing them, it becomes a really cyclical, annoying fight that just seems to go on forever. That's a pain. But I must admit, it's nice sometimes to have some PvP elements. It's just about getting balancing right, you know, where most of them don't manage to do it. But I'm not averted. I'm not I don't have a total aversion to PvP in gacha games, in my opinion. Now I kind of want it to be few and far between, but you know, it's nice sometimes to have it there. Personally, as somebody who loves PvP, but obviously I like more like a balanced competitive PvP. But I'm okay for it from a casual standpoint, anyway, as well.
Feature. Having a beloved IP is always nice to have with any new game, and it helps these games survive.
As you're familiar with an for you.
This game is straight dog water, but still makes bank because it's tied to Dragon Ball. Unfortunately, even though this is a beloved franchise, and it makes it appealing for me, I know this IP will be this game's biggest downfall because, well, it's a short
This bro got Sumi. Dude, I'm gutted I missed out on Sumi.
Anime, and is not a mainstream popular anime. There was also a previous gacha game for this IP, and it didn't do well at all. Regardless, I'm still looking forward to this game for the storyline, and I don't even remember the last time I could say that about a gacha game. I do think that there needs to be a Magical Girls gacha game, but I think for that game to be successful, we need it to be a new IP, so that it can get collabs that will draw people in and make the game have a long life.
It's like one of the skins are in
like,
Cat
give me
Fantasy.
A Sailor Moon collab, Madoka Magica collab, Cardcaptor Sakura collab. The list just goes on and on with possibilities for amazing collabs with a Magical Girls gacha, and I'd be all about that.
Talking about Sailor Moon, man. I thought I'd, because I minted an NFT before, some artwork I did of Sailor Moon, but did it for Michael Sailor. So it was like Sailor Moon, but it was like Michael Sailor. And I got an email the other day saying there'd been an offer on it for like 3.5 ETH, I thought. And I was like, oh, sweet, man. You know, that's like fucking, what, 6, 9, say 11K, I think, roundabouts. Got on to my account, and then I was like, yeah, it's no offer, some bullshit scam email, fucking wankers.
The next gacha game I'm looking forward to this year is Petite Planet. Why am I looking forward to this Animal Crossing gacha? Well, because I think having a live service Animal Crossing game would be huge. Since the problem with these games is that the content ends sort of quickly, I also find the daily tasks for an Animal Crossing type game to sound more appealing to play as a cozy second monitor game daily, more so than games like Zenless Zone Zero, where I need to control a character. Having my avatar AFK fish sounds pretty peak to me, and honestly, the sky's the limit in terms.
Oh, this guy's got a trash list, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's not for me, bro. It's not for me still. Yeah, not for me. Not for me. Sorry, lad. Sorry. Yeah, not my kind of list right there. Not my kind of list. Zombies gain intelligence and took guns and start shooting people. All right. Okay. All right. Really need to get Jeji as well. I do. What's this you sent me? Let me have a look. Yeah, I think we'll watch this later. If not later, tomorrow. So I think I'm going to jump onto the game now. I'm going to jump onto the game because it is like 2 o'clock. We've got like two and a half hours max. Let's get some shit done. Let's get some shit done. Trying to earn some currency and get some fucking pulls, boys, because your boy needs the Ice Queen, man. Otherwise, I'm going to be tempted to throw 100 quid at the game. And, you know, I did speak to Rosie about it yesterday. I've been given the okay, boys and girls. When I did tell her at first, she was like, "What the fuck?" Oh yeah, roofer. He's not cheap either. As somebody who used to do roofing, can be expensive. That can, especially depending on what needs doing. And the thing is, a lot of roofers will try and fucking rob you. Kuro outright lied, saying he came with a full-blown bakery. Fucking for real, bro. Like, dude, did you see my video uploaded earlier? Like, literally, that's how my video starts off. Like, I'm a gooner. Like, it's just, there's no denying it. I'm a gooner. Like, my video, literally, I was just like, what the fuck? You know? Oh my god, dude. Look, the buttons are holding on for dear life.
Yes. The nearest one is
Look at it.
Margarita.
Dude, those buttons are screaming. I feel bad though. Did we like scoop its back out? I don't know. I was shook. Yeah, scaffolding ain't cheap, man. Worst thing as well, half the time in scaffolders, man, they'll fuck him around, put the scaffold up, you get the job done in a day, and they'll fuck as well turn back up for another week, so you got scaffolding around the bastard days for fucking a week or two. Dig yourself out that good old American debt system. Fucking system nowadays, isn't it now, man? Get your ass indebted and you're in the rat race for life. In your defense, saying you got everyone good. Yeah, to be fair, true. I suppose I can, that's my defense position. Well, so is everybody else. Yeah, I don't know, the game got me extra gooning yesterday, man. I had to catch myself at the end of my stream. I was just like, yo, I've got a missus, man. I need to stop this. It's a problem. I heard that there was some storms New Year's Eve. It was alright around my house. Like, what? What's it fucking called in Scotland, man? Is it Ogsmanay or whatever the fuck it's called? I forgot what it's called. a like New Year's celebration up there. That had to be cancelled in Edinburgh, I think, yeah, because of the weather. I've come around to saying he wasn't into it at first until I saw her in 3D. You know what? Like, it's not that I wasn't into her. I just didn't get the hype like everybody else. Like when, you know, when the characters first got released, everybody like it was zany, and then it seemed like it was Carlotta, then Brandt. For me, it was like Carlotta from day. I was like, nah, man, she clears zany, absolutely clears her. And like, don't get me wrong, I didn't dislike her, but like now she's in game, I'm like, yeah, okay, I get it, you know, I get it. I still like Carlotta more, but I get it, definitely get it. Two secs. I think that's kind of the vibe that we're going with, Wonga, if I'm honest. You know, I swear to God, whenever I first load into this game, it feels like my sensitivity's not, you know, like it's full. It feels like it takes a second to wind up, I don't know. Right, I'll tell you what we will do. Hold up a second. We are going to... I think I am going to buy the podcast. Because I'm a consumer. Filthy consumer. I'm a filthy consumer. And then maybe we'll put some money on for your girl. Let me take these off in case anybody's spotting. Just in case. Get the credit card, let's go. Yeah, we'll see how things go. We'll try and be good. Otherwise, your boy's going to be throwing a bill at this game. I'm telling you. I'm trying to be a good boy, chat. I'm trying to be a good boy. You see, if you forgot to watch the video or put it off, I'll personally remind you every stream. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I said I'll watch it. We'll watch it. Badger me. I'm down. Oh yeah, shit, man. I forgot about this now, man. I forgot about this. I've been so used to not doing this for so long. I totally forgot about it. Well, considering I've got a little bit of a what's it now, we're going to do what a brokey does. We're going to spend it right away, okay? We're going to spend it right away. All right, okay? All right, let's go. Let's do what brokies do. Pixel is pay to win, scum confirmed. I wish I could pay to win. Pay to struggle, that's what it is. P to S, pay to struggle, pay to suck. Damn, I nearly buy the BP near the end of the patch. I'm not really bothered about the last few levels. I'm only bothered about the mats. So I'll happily buy it at the start just to get the pulls and then fuck it off. You know what I mean? Yeah, single pull, man. I ain't got enough for 10 pulls. I'm broke. Like a bitch. Pulling like a bitch. You know? Let me get back to the moon story. Yeah. Hold up a second. Because, like, let's check the weapon, yeah. Because this fucking game hates me when it comes to weapon banners. But at least we'll be good on this. So, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70... Okay, alright, so yeah, we should be able to hopefully get the weapon in those pulls. Watch it though. And he'll be like, nah, you need one more, bro. You need one more, bro. Bro, I heard a crazy take from Fox last night. He said Brandt had an awful VA. What? What was the reasoning for that? Bro, I said this earlier, man. Fox, I says just be saying shit sometimes, honestly. I think he just says shit sometimes. I think his mouth works faster than his brain sometimes, honestly. You know? And then, like, he tries to work backwards from it. Honestly. Because dude says some shit sometimes, and I'm like, what's this geezer on about, man? What's this geezer on about? Yeah? Oh shit, quests all over here now. I don't like that. I only just noticed that. We got some tutorial quests. I still gotta do that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Still gotta do Encore's quest. Still gotta do it. Don't look, don't look. Don't look, guys, don't look. Fox has lost his mind. I think the dude plays the game too much, honestly. I think that's his, wait a minute, did we get this? I think that's his problem. I think the dude, I think he plays the game too much, man. So, like, little things that, like, you know, excite you. And just like, ugh, whatever. You know what I mean?
Wind against my vines.
It's like, you know, like if you were like, now somebody slapped down a nice porterhouse steak or a bit of Wagyu steak in front of you. You'd be like, fucking sweet. But if you've been eating porterhouse steak 3 times a day for the last year, you'd be like, oh, God, I'll guess. You know? No, I haven't. No. I didn't start. Look. I didn't start until yesterday. And you know me, guys. I yap a lot, so. You know? Oh wait, what? Go to the Terror Ruins. Wait a minute, where's the Terror Ruins? Why is he taking me all over here then? Fuck. Them trolling. Them trolling. Okay, I kind of can see what you're saying now. In regards to the left and right stuff. Okay. Alright. You better watch the video, I'll be bothering you for a long time. Now, we'll watch you. Like I say, I'm going to be live all weekend. Still finding clues about the set. I ain't done shit since we got off yesterday. We gotta do my dailies, but I'm in a weird spot in the map. Yeah, I ain't unlocked the boss yet, really. I didn't bother doing any yesterday because I was like, I want to go farm the boss for pre-farm for Carlotta, but I was like, I ain't got access to the boss yet.
Wind against my vines.
Combination between analog and camera move and Siri. Yeah, it's a little bit different for me because I'm on PC. It's just like mouse and buttons in here. I know he's now. Have we got to do this on here? Dude, I love how we can just Hulk out with Cuddle Wuddle. It's fucking sick. You're just a gangster. Listen to his feet, man. So wait a minute, what's this for then? Oh, we're sucking this off. Yeah, you fucking bitch. Troll the shit out of me. Over there. Yeah, Kuro was the MVP, you know. I like it as well. Like they've introduced. It's kind of cool the way they've introduced the echoes, like that you can use, because they're kind of like part of the crew in a way, aren't they? Through Phoebe. So it makes sense as well within the world, doesn't it? You know, actually transforming into them. As if you're with them, and you're like, go at it, man, go at it. Forgot that you got that like EX version of the soul suck thing.
The lovely smell of all that's fun. Loading.
And grab. Shackles be gone.
Sprout of buddies, struggle harder. Entertain me.
What, they skeet right for real, man. Well, at least you're going to be able to get Sanhua's skin for free when he first comes out, so that's a bonus. The ultimate suck, right? That Gork 5000, man. I love all the traversal options as well we've got now.
We're nearly there.
Pretty
That's
cool.
the tower ruins. This is where my family first found the Vitrium Dancer.
Who's that? Is that to do with the Sentinel? Because, like, we're in that vision. Didn't we see some chick in the vision? Can the Sentinel, like, become humanoid? Is it like a bird? I mean, a woman.
What do you see in the shattered stained glass?
What's going on, Gabe? I think you're doing it in the menus, yeah. I think it's in the options, isn't it? I haven't had a look, but I think it's in the options.
The Sentinel, and the tale of how the first Primus founded the Order.
Unless that blonde
I've
girl's
learned of this
the
history
first Primus.
before, but many details have faded over time.
How do you know all this?
Well, art investment is one of our family's key ventures.
Why you gotta wink at me like that,
So
man?
I've
Why you gotta wink at me like
naturally
that?
picked up a thing or two along the way. There's a stone tablet over there. It might offer some clues about these stained glass images.
Okay. These flowers are pretty, aren't they? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. That's definitely that girl from that. Is that like paladins fighting? So oh, it's like on both sides, isn't it? Light and dark. Is that the knights? Is that like the Diurnus and the Nocturnus knights or something?
This ancient stone tablet bears inscriptions in the ancient Rinascita language, which translate roughly to once whole, the divinity was rent by warring creeds.
From their holy wounds sprang the curse of dark tide.
So, like,
On this day
gods were fighting.
shall I depart. Though the woes of Rinascita yet endure, the shattered divinity hath chosen their herald. On the grandest of days, the maiden, crowned with golden laurel, shall commune with the divinity.
what did I say?
Thus she becomes
Oracle of Delphi.
prophesied,
Phoebe.
enlightened
Not saying Phoebe's the Oracle of Delphi, but like that's what
Through
Phoebe
whom
was, the Oracle of
Rinascita's
Delphi.
woes
They
shall
communed with the
Seems to
divine.
be some sort of prophecy. We might have to piece together the clues from both the stone tablet and the stained glass to unravel the secrets.
Okay.
These ancient relics that spawn tacit discords often carry special frequencies, likely the key to restoring them. Let's use the terminal sensor to reconstruct their frequencies and align them with the tablet's inscriptions.
Okay. Maybe the White Knights of the Order, potentially. Better watch your after story. I'll be knocking on your door for real. Come on, man. An ancient stone tablet worn by the passage of time. It bears the inscriptions, the ancient Rinascita language. Okay, so it's just that's the same what she said, yeah. So gods were warring. Divinity was rent. I say that means like torn asunder, yeah. Is that like rended? Cool artwork though.
The frequencies of the
Use levitator to collect stained glass pieces. Okay. Place the collected pieces onto the missing parts of the stained glass. A golden glow will appear if the piece fits correctly. A red glow will appear if the piece doesn't fit.
pieces have been reconstructed. Now we only need to assemble them onto the stained
The
glass.
tacit mark, yeah.
The last step to uncover the secrets.
No. Is that for that one? I don't think it is it? Where is it? No. Shit. Maybe it's that one. No, it's got to be that one then, yeah. Oh, it's still that one there, yeah, okay. That one, yeah. Bitch, I didn't click that one. Okay. Where's her face? Is that one or that one? It might be that one, yeah.
This seems to depict the people of Rinascita torn into two warring factions.
Okay. So I did mention conflict in this. What is that? Is that the order then, and fighting some other kind of order? I want to see what that is on there. Wait a minute. Because we already saw, didn't we? Did like the Sentinel merge from two other creatures, or is it two creatures? Because like we saw in an image where it was like the horse and the sea creature. Because like that looks like... Is that a horse? On the right one it is, yeah. And that one looks like some sort of... I don't know. I don't know if I can see like a flipper though. It's hard to say.
This one shows a man in Primus attire, wielding a lantern-shaped relic to dispel shadows and the monsters within.
Or if she turns out to be playable. Yeah, for real. She does look kind of sick, man. She's one of the order, yeah, because she's like similar sort of attire to Phoebe. Is she supposed... I wonder if she's supposed to represent Phoebe. It's like, who else was a part of the Order of Delphi now? There was another, I don't know if it's a Titan or a Greek god. There was one of the... I don't think it was Aphrodite, was it? It was one of like the attractive ones, I think.
The last one seems to depict the moment a girl communes with the divinity of Rinascita.
Okay. Alright, cool, cool.
It's done. Now, let's see.
Oh, shit.
Looks like these stained glass images recount a tale about the divinity. Wait,
What is it?
it's just... the content is rather peculiar. I'll translate it for you.
Alright.
Together
Hit me with
with
a Google
the
Translate.
inscriptions on the tablet, it should be... In the earliest days of Rinascita, there were two divinities.
Oh,
One
okay.
rules the sky and the other the seas, eternally at odds with each other. Amidst the turmoil they wrought, Rinascita evolved. In those times of legend,
So it's
people
an...
waged war over their disparate fates. All this was ended by an unprecedented TD outbreak. The Dark Tide. So was
That's
it
sick.
known. It ravaged a great part of Rinascita. After the Dark Tide, Napoli, the first Primus, restored civilization
Napoli.
from the ashes. He founded the Order to guide the broken Laguna. Yet, not long after, he went to be with the divinity. On his deathbed, he spoke to the believers. Once whole, the divinity was rent by warring creeds. From their holy wounds sprang the curse of Dark Tide. Though the woes of Rinascita yet endure, the shattered divinity hath chosen their herald. On the grandest of days, the maiden, crowned with golden laurel, shall commune with the divinity. Thus she becomes the prophesied enlightened one, through whom Rinascita's woes shall end. Then, the divinity shall return to its true form, and Rinascita, under its glory, shall be a paradise, free of suffering.
I was right before when I said about it being an amalgamation of things, wasn't I?
Rinascita has two divinities. I've never heard of such a thing.
Interesting.
The Montelli family archives hold many documents on Rinascita's past, yet none mentioned two divinities.
They act like yin and yang.
In Raguna, the common belief has always been that Sentinel Imperator is the only divinity of Rinascita. But if the images on the stained glass window were fabricated, why would the Order deface them and declare this tower forbidden?
There's only one explanation. These are not fabrications, but buried truth.
If this is indeed the Order's doing, we must leave here immediately. North of this tower is an island. It should be beyond their reach. Once we get there, you will discover another truth the Order has buried.
Watch out!
Has she got Spidey sense? Oh, he's his wanker. That was a nice lore dump, that was.
They're here even faster than I anticipated.
It was done nice as
The
well.
Order believes the images on the stained glass to be real. They wouldn't even hesitate to break their facade of neutrality, just to ensure we don't take the secrets out alive. Brilliance lights the way! Ramming won't save you.
Stay behind. Lotus pervade! Cycle of corruption.
Yeah, I need to get Carlotta, man.
My compliments.
I need to properly learn how to use it, like, but,
In the name of the Montellis.
you want to make sure you're entering your ult with your buff off your stacks, yeah?
Keep it safe. I'll handle the rest.
Okay. Trying to riz me up, eh? She doing a Chang Li moment. Where did she fetch that from, man? We got questions. Where did you fetch that from, Carlotta? Okay, that's fucking sick. Oh my days, bro! She caught that shit with her feet? Okay, that's gangster. Yeah, you fuck, bro. That was cool. That was proper cool, man. Holy cow. Oh, that's anime. Damn, she's good. Bitch.
Speak. Who gave you the order?
Yeah, I think that was the dude on the dock, yeah.
Look at what you've done. Distorting history. Usurping the Sentinel's authority and colluding with wretches.
Bro, she fetched that gun straight out of a butthole.
Who are your accomplices? The Fraxidus, the Phisades, and even some of the Montellis. Am I right?
Ahem. Well, I'm afraid I don't understand, Miss Carlotta.
Oh, we're playing that game, are we?
It seems you too.
Tap him in the knee, man. He'll change his tone.
Madness and hallucination. If you find yourself confused and desire the Sentinel's guidance, I would gladly arrange a personal pilgrim sail for you.
That's basically they just send people away who know stuff, yeah.
Ah. So this is
Okay.
how you treat those truth seekers. Banish them in the name of pilgrimage.
Please, lower your weapon. There is still room for discussion, is there not, Miss Carlotta?
Who's that? Oh, it's this dickhead. We go. Bro, she just cleared off a bunch of them. Do you think you fucking scare us? Who's about to get one guide?
Down. Enough blood has been shed today. Imperator would not revel in senseless sacrifice. The pilgrim sail is for the transgressors to seek rebirth, not for you to threaten our friends. Repent for your reckless words.
Forgive me, Brother Alessio.
Ah, honored guest. You have been misinformed, as the truth is not what it seems. My Lord Fenrico has arranged your audience with the Sentinel.
Dude's gonna come out with a puppet. Hello!
Why not hear the Sentinel's wisdom for yourself?
It's really me!
Of course. If Lord Fenrico is the true enlightened one. However, the prophecy speaks of a maiden as the enlightened one. Is that why you
Is that
destroyed
Rover?
the stained glass?
She ain't blonde though, is she?
To pass Fenrico off as the enlightened one. So he can seize the Sentinel's power and rule Raguna.
Oh, you stubborn people of little faith. You've surely been tempted by evil and swallowed its lies. Lord Fenrico is the undeniable enlightened one and will guide us all.
Well, maybe she went through a phase of fucking dyeing her hair, you know.
Well, I see no point in debating doctrine with you. Let's move on to a more concrete subject. Now, Miss Carlotta, which one do you think is more important to the Montelli family? Is it profit? Or bloodline?
Uncle Capello's pendant. What did you do to him?
Good question. What did we do indeed?
Well, this guy's a rat
Quite
bastard,
a
isn't he?
faithful one he was. Wouldn't hand over this pendant, the emblem of his faith. But we managed to persuade him. Whether he should be deemed faithful now depends entirely on your actions. And you know what will become of him if we decide his devotion is weak and unworthy.
My actions. What do you want me to do?
Raise your weapon, faithful Carlotta. Choose wisely now.
Is he going to try and get it to me?
Where shall you
Shoot
aim?
me.
Whose heart will taste your bullet? Good. You are a smart one, Miss Carlotta.
Carlotta.
I'm sorry. Even though the time we shared was very memorable.
Excellent. It appears you've made the right choice, as any true Raganazy would. Honoring blood and faith alike. Pull the trigger.
My girl won't do it.
End this
She won't do it.
transgressor's life.
She won't do it.
The Sentinel shall host
She's gonna
a
kill me.
supreme
Strangle
banquet
me with
for
her
you in the
thighs.
high
Come on.
heavens.
Farewell. And may you meet your friends where it all ends.
She didn't mean to do that. She's just a really bad shot.
Disappointed me,
She's just a really bad
Miss
shot.
Carlotta.
Why didn't she choose that to just blast him in the face?
There's a saying in Raguna. Even the finest bullet can miss. It was only a mistake.
So be it. I shouldn't question your faith over such a mishap. It is, after all, insignificant in the grand scheme of the divinity. Let us bear witness to the moment divine wrath descends from the heavens.
She turned into Angelina Jolie then. Has bro seen me flying around the map? Has he seen me flying around? Do you think that was going to trap me?
I really thought the
Considering there's
bullet
another
was
way
coming
out.
for us.
Let's go get this.
Was it all part of your plan?
We were improvising.
Oh, okay. So you didn't tell me. Alright, cool.
Then you two sure have great chemistry. Anyway, those bad guys are still after us. So let's get out of here. Didn't Carlotta say something about an island up north?
Oh, shit.
Let's go check it out.
Is it that? Oh, no, it is. I like how we can grapple onto them now.
Vines.
Nice quality of life change. Like, where it comes together here, like, it's like it's one, isn't it? You know? It's like it's one. I like the lore of Rinascita, though. So, like, the idea is kind of similar as well, as what I was talking about in regards to my video talking about Nua. Because in the story of Nua, the gods fight in heaven and it shatters the sky. And she fixes the sky kind of thing, like. And, like, that's where I thought, like, some of the ideas came from, you know, like the tacit discord, the tacit fields and stuff and all that sort of stuff. Like, I think that was some inspiration from it. Shows man in Primus attire wielding a lantern-shaped relic to dispel shadows. Is that one over there? Yeah. Okay. Alright, dope. Yeah, I like the way they did the lore dump as well. Much better than Jinzhou. A lot less convoluted. Made sense. And cool as well.
The lovely smell of all my prey. Let's have fun. Don't run. Keep the dance.
You gotta get Carlotta, man. She's too good, bro. Like, I really like her. And then I can run my triple white team. You know what I mean? I can run Jinsei. I can run Cammy, and I can run Carlotta. Now I know that's not a meta team, but like, bro, come on, you know. It's the only meta that matters.
Vitality, sour. Let's have fun.
I gotta get her on the squad, man.
I am graft you knew.
Stay behind. Shackle.
Never get tired of Cammy's ult. It's good, isn't he?
Engrave.
Can't wait to get the Sanhua skin as well, because the Sanhua skin actually looks kind of fire. Thunderraven as well. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I didn't say hi. I saw you saying hi, but I was enraptured by the cutscenes. Beacon. I like how they make that like a bubble sound.
Wait, heads up.
Bro, I got baited again by the
coming at us.
Oh shit.
Watch his flames. Quick, get to that clearing.
Oh, that's kind of sick. Oh, I remember seeing this name from the trailer. Oh shit, we gotta fight as Roman.
One with the sound.
Look at that camera angle, bro. Look, I'm playing like Final Fantasy fucking 10 or something. That camera angle then. At the start, you know, when you're like fighting Sin's fucking spawn. Okay, that's pretty cool. Hey, yo, I'm always... Holy shit, bro. I'm always partial to a dragon. I'm fine, bro. We'll see. Looks pretty badass. He's got a crown on as well, hasn't he, actually? I wonder if it's another one that's being controlled. Super hit. Oh, we've actually got a use of the aspect, the viewpoint again. Only for a little point, but you know. Oh, shit.
One with the sound. Down with the curtain.
Oh my god, dude. Fucking hell. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I saw it coming and let it happen.
One with the sound.
That was a nice set piece, that was. Oh, yo, that was sick. That was kind of cool. Okay, that was kind of cool. You got ganked. Is Abby okay? Oh, she's getting ganked for real. Oh, it's Lucia. Hey, let's go finally. Okay, that's a cool entrance. I'll tell you what, they gave both her and Brank cool entrances, haven't they?
Don't be scared. Kuro was just saying hi. She seems to fancy you.
Okay, that was cool. I like you. Yeah, also, I thought Tectone had women sponsorships. Maybe I'm tripping.
I'm not exactly one for formal introductions, Kuro.
She's got a key as well. Suppose it's because of the lockboxing, yeah. Suppose the key was only makes sense because she works on the bank, doesn't she?
I know this isn't the first
He's like,
time
go
seeing
on.
them.
So she's proper shy.
Hello, I'm Ochia. We've met before on Brand's ship. I was in this box. This is Pero, the actual owner of the box. Pero takes good care of me and
Okay,
lets
so
me
Pero
hang out in
owns
it
the
all the
box.
time. I've
Okay,
never
I like
seen
Pero.
Pero warm up to someone so quickly. It must be something in your frequency that it finds interesting. Anyway, what brings you to this beach? It's not exactly a place for a stroll. So you were attacked by that dragon and fell off the bridge.
Did you not see me getting fucking ganked over there?
I'm guessing it was Abby who saved you. It probably exhausted itself and retreated back into your body to rest.
Oh, poor Abby.
I can still sense Abby's frequency, even if it's faint.
What triggered Abby to come out? Something it could absorb? But then, why didn't it work?
That dragon's behavior is odd. It never leaves its
Gotta
territory.
be being controlled again, yeah. Abby the goat, right? Right, I like Abby, man. I really like her. She's cute. They need, I don't know if they do. They need to make some plushies. I want an Abby plushie. Because obviously I'm a loser. I'm a grown man who buys plushies. Okay, alright, it's cool. Got a girlfriend. I'm allowed to. Alright, it'd be a bit weird if I wasn't. If I didn't have one, I guess. But that's my excuse anyway. But yeah, I'd like to get one for Abby, man. I'm not gonna lie. We're not gonna lie, that Russia cinematic sold me. Yeah, that was dope. That was a cool entrance. I think everybody's had a kind of cool intro into this game, if I'm honest. Though his fan base act like kind of level, Infinite Perfect World Games, blacklisting. The company's also said that they never intended to. What are we talking about here? We're talking about Decto. Abby's so adorable, I swear. Mr. Tech can still do Terra Fancy. I think Terra Fantasy, though, is a game that most big creators are only going to do if they're getting paid to do it, aren't they?
Long ago, this place was a sacred spot for the Order's pilgrims. Then, the dark tide hit, and all those reverberations left behind twisted things up. The remnant clouds from the Sea of Clouds drew hordes of tacit discords here. Now, their whispers fill the air, turning this once holy place of pilgrimage into the penitent's end.
This Dragon of Dirge is a local tacit discord.
Dragon of Dirge.
It grows by feeding on the others. We were supposed to pick you up like Miss Carlotta planned, but things went sideways.
So if this is where like the remnant happened and the dark tide happened, was this where the battle happened?
But this is not the best place to talk.
Where the
mist is thickening. And
divinity was like, you know, because he came from the wounds of the divinity, she said, yeah.
The mist is dangerous.
So does it mean that the sentinels are still somewhat injured then? They're in a state of injury.
Form into tacit discords.
That's cool.
The captain, I mean Brant, he went into the mist to rescue people, but he hasn't returned. We think he might be in danger.
So is
I plan to go find him. Once I'm in the mist, my frequency will draw the creepies and crawlies.
Is Richie an adult?
So
is she just really small? Because she sounds like she's an adult. Am I tripping?
Just in case, take this to mask your frequency and defend yourself. Ta-da! Fireworks pistol. One shot and it'll send the tacit discords packing.
Nah, she's a kid.
It's easy to use. You want to see the upgraded version? Ta-da! Magnum fireworks pistol. Use it to protect yourself.
I'd
Our
rather a
troop
pistol.
will bring you to our base soon and tell
Not
you the
gonna
truth
lie.
we've uncovered. I'll join you once I find Brant.
Have the fixer water. Oh, dude, I need to get Forever Winter still. I still need to get it. I need to have a look at how the game's looking actually at the minute. I want to see the truth myself. Yeah, she's actually grown on me.
Dangerous.
When I first saw her, I thought she seemed like she was, I don't know.
All right, fine.
I said she
It's
looked
better you see it
over-designed,
for
which I
yourself.
think was a bad cut take, really,
I'll be
personally.
glad
But
you don't have to fend
I
for
just
yourself
wasn't
alone.
so much into a design. But she's one of those that, like, I actually kind of like the design now. I think and after seeing a gameplay as well, I think she'll be great for
See that
gameplay
lighthouse?
anyway.
It's the only safe place in the mist. We'll head there.
Okay.
Brant might have taken shelter there too. Once we find
Careful what you say there. The weirdos will take
We'll
your
find the
words.
truth there.
Yeah. So what are those weapons? Are they actually like weapons, or are they just? Is it just
Try
for?
to avoid the dark phantoms in the mist. They could turn into
Is it a
tacit
tool?
discords at any moment.
We get to use that. Sweet. Say the thing.
Up we go, Kuro. Mamma mia!
There we go. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Okay. That's all I needed.
We'll improvise. Tornado into. Mamma mia! Avanti.
Avanti. Okay, that's one of the new echoes, yeah. That was in permanent ceremony. Mamma mia.
I'll warm up the crowd.
Oh yeah, you can see how it's got like a...
Mamma mia! Ashen shell!
Oh wait. Oh shit, so that's how her off-field works then.
Let's have fun! Tacit discords. Watch out.
that when a forte is full? You can do that.
Mamma mia! Listen.
Or was that just a specific mechanic there then?
Struggle harder. Entertain me. Crimson Blossom.
The high levels of corrupted remnant energy in the mist are disrupting our frequency stability.
Wahoo!
I can help with that. See, fighting here is a bad idea. Let's just try to avoid any threats for now.
Okay, well, we gotta... Oh, there's one over here, yeah. Missed it, my bad. Oh, is that one of Auntie Means, does he? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. That doesn't look good. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're definitely getting the stomach bug after this.
Come. Play with me. Look for me.
Don't worry. They're just reverberations. Potential tacit discords in the making.
Come. Play with me. Look for me. I'm here.
That's going away. Okay. Okay, so it depends on the context of like how it's being used. Right, okay. Yeah. Go on Naruto, run again. Okay. Wahoo! See that? What's it? The noise when it shrinks as well. When Mario shrinks. It's a dragon of dirge. Yeah, that looks sick. Yeah, that's cool. I'm getting what's it? Yeah, this feels like this is like almost a little nod towards the hobbits.
Did it lead us this way because it sensed?
You know when they're hiding from the Nazgul.
Possibly. Phantoms are sensitive to frequencies, so navigating the mist is second nature for them.
She sounds like an adult there though when you listen to her.
Isn't over. Here, come quickly.
I think I figured out what they're doing. We'll be out of the mist soon.
Okay. Yeah. So far though, she seems like she's kind of interesting in terms of a character. Incoming resonator has havoc damage amplified by 20% and basic attack damage amplified by 25%. Oh, actually, it should be kind of useful with actually, we can't actually be all right with Cammy as well, then, yeah. Getting that basic attack. Obviously, Sanhua's best in slot, like, but. Remember, she's beyond imagination with at least 100 imagination. Press the basic attack button to consume 100 imagination. Cast basic attack, real fancy when she exits the state when she's not airborne or when she's switched off the field. Considered heavy attack damage. For every 0.1% of Richie's crit rate over 50%, the skill increases the attack of all resonators in the team by 1 point for 30 seconds up to 200 points. Okay. So, yeah, I'm assuming she's crit. Projects her creativity into reality, pulling in nearby targets and dealing havoc damage. She then launches into the air and activates beyond imagination state. Okay. See a skill in them basic. Havoc damage basic attacks. Okay, alright. We'll definitely figure it out more when we, well, when we try to get her anyway, at least. So I think I am going to pull for her. The only drawback is rotation speed. What's this? I like the design of this area, man. It's really cool. Look at that ship over there. I like the atmosphere as well. Danger ahead. Be careful. She's deaf better than San Juan for Camus. You reckon? I'm more thinking like, as you say, rotation speed's gonna be a mass, because that's one of her. Okay, that's cool. That's fucking dope. That is actually. Yeah, she's kind of sick, isn't she? Obviously, depending on your build, is going to make a difference. I have to give it a whirl, man. I have to give it a whirl. Oh no, until we got it properly. Alright, let's go this way, yeah. Can we time this? She's the biz for Camellia. Rotation speed, yeah, real. I love this area too. I noticed too, since she's an off-field, she's probably going to take Sanho as that sub-DS for Cammy. Well, she has got that off-field. It's like you say, though, it's just... obviously, I need to have a play with it. Like, I'm more thinking about rotation, because, like, my Sanhua's built, like, she's just on, off, you know what I mean? In, ults, freaking, echo, skill, heavy, and as long as you don't fuck shit up, which I often do, and you're just straight into Camellia, like, and she's doing a thing, you know what I mean? So I have to have a... obviously, first time really using a soul. Have to give it a whirl, but her outro was insane though.
Ah, Rochia, you found me.
Yeah, she's got that off field, so it's like it's basically replaces your
I'll always find you.
Your tool
but
key, yeah.
Maybe don't do this again next time. Why? Isn't this your favorite game? I wanted to play with you. I know, but as your friend, I worry about your safety.
I do like the colour palette on the design though.
Friend?
You know? Like the colour of her hair and stuff.
Excuse me.
I swear, man, every character in this fucking patch makes me want to pull on it, man. I'm going broke on this patch.
Ah, how wonderful. You're not alone anymore, Rochia.
Rochia, so it is Rochia.
Yes, I have friends now. I'm so happy for you. All is well. Fly, fly to the high heavens. We are born free, and our souls will soar even in death.
What exactly are these phantoms? I'll say, who was that to her?
Golden phantoms are reverberations, mixed with the frequencies left behind by people who've passed away.
Ghosts.
When someone dies, the reverberations linger. Usually, they merge into the same cacophony of frequencies that spawns tacit discords.
Okay.
But sometimes, a trace of their final will remains, and the mist shapes this into phantoms.
Is that when they've died, like, how it is the idea with ghosts, when they've died with, like, unfinished business or something?
This lingering will helps the phantoms resist becoming tacit discords and instead guide the lost through the mist.
Okay.
If the mist clears, they'll vanish. If the mist lingers, their fate is sealed. It will only be a matter of time before they merge with other reverberations and become tacit discords. Their final frequencies tend to cling to certain objects, like this Lucianite here. I collect them as proof that they once lived.
And she'll be whipping out the tarot cards in a minute. Doing palm readings and shit. You know what though, I actually kind of like a character. She seems like an interesting character,
the
actually.
dragon will devour every last trace of their frequency. The mist is thinning. That stranded ship ahead
Seems like a potentially interesting vehicle for lore, like outside of just the traditional story of what we're doing, you know what I mean? Yeah, Wibber does this, which no other gacha game does. Man, he's like, I get that old school, like, RPG vibe, but I'm like, oh, I just want to explore. Environmental design, they've killed it. They've absolutely killed it. The pacing as well, so much better. It's much more intriguing.
A pilgrim sale.
Than 1.0, that's for sure.
In Raguna, those who break the law are sent to the Order Tribunal for sentencing. Those who violate the sacred doctrines are branded as fools and sent away on the pilgrim sale.
I hate to write and she might be a total
when the first
goofball.
dark tide ravaged Rinascita, the first Primus followed the currents on a rickety boat and met the Sentinel in person. That's where the pilgrim sale tradition came from.
Okay.
Now the fools retrace the Primus's journey, reflecting on their mistakes along the way. There's a strong undercurrent around this isle, likely caused by that first dark tide. It drags all pilgrim sails here unless the ship's course is altered.
They're pretty much sent off to die.
No reverberations on the ship, nor in the mist. The people must have escaped. But with the mist this thick, we need to stay on guard. This way. Head to the lighthouse. I hear the sounds of fighting. Watch out.
Yeah, he's doing a good job as well.
Tacit discords are gathering.
Looks like our brief intermission is over. Time to let the ghosts have their moment on stage. Come on then, let the flames of battle ignite our souls.
Is that Brand? Only Brand would call them ghosts with that kind of praise. It must be him. But I can't tell where he is in the mist. Anyway, let's deal with the trouble here first before we go look for him.
Okay. Alright, you know what? We're gonna have to have a play with it. We gotta get out. We gotta get out. Just even to see. Oh shit, my bad. To see how good she is.
The show's
with Cammy.
over, ghosts. Time to take your final bow.
See, I need. Oh shit, man. I need to get Jeji as well. Really.
Watch your back.
A marvelous shot. You've earned your stripes, first mate.
You're welcome.
I like
But
the
if
music
you
for Brand.
tilted your head just 10 centimeters to the left, it wouldn't have been the Discord's head that got popped. It'd be yours.
Not on your watch.
Bro was like, yo, what the fuck?
Besides, fortune always smiles on me. except in bets. And we've crossed paths with the rover again. Can't get luckier than that.
We shouldn't have let her get caught up in this mess. She was worried about us and insisted on coming.
Is that so? Then our gratitude to you is even greater for your timely aid.
That like little music jingle they got for Brant there as well was perfect. Yeah, Rolf was like, yo, this kid's crazy. Yeah, voice acting definitely doesn't. I like the VA because it's not annoying. Because if it is playing like a kid character, it's you know, sometimes those sort of characters obviously that's just it's the audio as well. Sometimes it's like, oh god, shut up. So I like that. I like how deadpan she is as well. It mixes well with Brant. You know, like they're a good couple to work together. A duo, should I say? I'm here to uncover a buried truth.
To find the brightest truth, one must delve into the deepest shadows. Such bravery deserves to be hailed.
Brant's outfit's fire as well.
Where is everyone on the Pilgrim's Sail?
I was patrolling the coast earlier when I saw their ship drifting into the mist. Time was against us, so I departed alone without alerting the crew.
Thank you.
Don't be afraid. You're safe
was that the
with
dude
us.
who was sent off at the start?
You've got some skill, you know. Holding your own for so long in a trial against the Tacit Discords.
Trial? I don't buy into the Order's nonsense. I've worked hard all my life and stayed true to the Order's teachings about forsaking earthly pleasures for divine favor. And what do I get in return? Heavier taxes. When pirates ransacked my merchant fleet, leaving me with nothing, I turned to the Order for help. They said it was a divine trial and left me to rot.
Sounds about right.
I stood before the Sentinel statue, asking if my suffering was really their will. But all I got was silence. Why should I wait for peace in the afterlife when I could be living for today? How is that a crime? As for salvation, I don't believe in it. And I certainly don't need it.
Here's a proposal. How about joining our troop? We are wanderers adrift upon the seas. Or perhaps you're more familiar with the name, the Troop of Fools?
The Troop of Fools? Could it be?
Yeah,
Yes,
the back of his
we
outfit looks
are,
dope as well.
like you, by the Order's decree, marked as fools.
Oh, is that why they're called that then?
Fools on the Pilgrim Sail often meet their demise in a storm, or they're swallowed by the waves. Even if they do survive, they still face hunger, thirst, and the unforgiving wrath of nature. Maybe it's luck that brought you here so swiftly, and unharmed at that. Look around. This is all that remains of the Pilgrim's Sail. This is always their final destination.
So basically sent off to drown, and then if they don't drown, they're met with this area and that Dragon of Dirge and the Tacits and so the Order is locked really then. Yeah, I like this because it's it feels, I don't know, this game has tried to, I guess, go a bit more mature than something like Genshin, if you will. This definitely, the implications of this, I feel, you know, if you really look into it, are quite dark, aren't they? So it, you know, I think for everybody who was thinking Rinascita was just going to be this bright and bubbly area, there's a lot of places in this game that actually do have a little bit more of a, this area, should I say, that do have a bit more of this, dark, I wouldn't say gritty tone, but you know what I mean? Like darkly beautiful, if that makes sense.
Yes, the pilgrimage is nothing but a banishment in disguise. The path to salvation they speak of doesn't exist.
Otherwise, how could this once sacred place
You know, Brant trying to
now
rizzle
look
up
like
with them,
such
or
a
is
hellish wasteland?
Wait. Sacred place? No wonder the others were talking about it on the ship. They believed the Order's promise that prayers at the sacrificial arena would grant them forgiveness. They must be heading up the mountain now.
I didn't expect their faith to lead them that far.
If only they knew it was just one of the Order's lies.
Captain! First mate! We're here to help!
More hands make light work. I called in some help to escort him back to the base once the mist cleared.
Oh, is that one on the left?
Ah, the first mate's foresight is unmatched. Then the three of us can head up the mountain. But beware, my friend. By the end of this pilgrimage, you will witness the Order's cruelest deceit. The dangers ahead will only intensify.
They're not only like sending people off to the doom, they're preying on their faith to do so as well, aren't they?
Please, save them. I hope it's not too late.
Don't worry. There's more to our troop than you think. This wing ray can fly us up the mountain.
Let's go.
You two go first. You'll find very convenient to bring along.
All right then. All hands, prepare.
So is that like a dreamscape in that box? Because it looks like the sort of the interior looks kind of like Hadrian's Champion's painting, doesn't he? That's a good way to give us a good view of the environment around us. Holy shit, this looks great. Gives me like MMO vibes, that area does. I didn't know, just a guy actually.
Tacit discourse incoming. Stay alert, everyone. Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Avanti! Figure out seeds!
How long does she have that ability to pop that off-field ability then? How long does that last for? Okay, so it lasts as long as the buff then, I guess. Boom. Oh shit, what's this? Golden fleece. I was having a closer look at it then. Almost alien, this landscape is. Yeah, actually, she might be really good actually with Camilla. Right, let me have a look at someone a sec.
Would
Headshot skill, additional havoc damage and grants the incoming resonator havoc damage bonus. You want to pop in a skill them as quick as you can, really, don't you? Camis. Okay. 2 seconds, chat. Must be Ryuku's 5 feet long. Dude's going to be hanging around here because he said that, didn't he? I don't want to spend too much time in the bright areas. Dude's just going to be wandering around here all the time. Give me a second, guys. Alright, sorry about that, guys. The title's gonna be the Pentagon I wanted. Actually, I haven't seen anything from him actually, or spoke to him to see how he's feeling about the update. I don't know if he's posted anything on Twitter. Excuse me. Don't know. A lot of people have been you know, posting like 10 out of 10 out of 10s and stuff, which personally I wouldn't go that far because I've always said, you know, for me, there's no such thing as a perfect game, but it's pretty fucking good update this is. Pretty fucking good. So far, I'm having an absolute blast with it. I'm really actually engaging with the story this time as well. I ain't really engaged with the story fully since 1.1.
These are human footprints. Looks like they're heading to the arena.
This is the only way up, but... Be gone, you vexing wretches! Sacrificial arena's right there. Let's take them down in one blow!
Mamma mia! Avanti! Vitality! Sour!
I really like this area, man. The design's lovely. Yeah, Ryuka likes to come with a lot of receipts on his videos. That's why he tends to have a bit of a, you know, he's not like he's pumping out slop like me every day. Like, dude will like sit back. He'll have a look through stuff. He'll come with receipts. Won't he? With that sort of stuff, you need to take your time a little bit more, don't you? Oh shit! Wait a minute, who's that there? Someone better get et. What, she's faithful, yeah? Oh, there's that flower again. That's the same flower that's on Carlotta's gun, isn't it?
Please have mercy on me. Is this some kind of test for me? I see. No matter how harsh the punishment, I'll take it. Even if...
Damn, Yoshi, he's faithful. She was just about to take that like a champ.
It means death.
We've never done anything that warrants paying with our lives.
I think it's cool as well in this area because you got the juxtaposition of this like
I'd wager mercy isn't on the table.
Destroyed area with the brightness of these two.
In the face of danger and adversity, the stage is set for our grandest act.
Brant, you handle the tacit discords. I've got the dragon.
Of course. But with all due respect, shouldn't the captain be the one giving the orders?
Just playing to our strengths. Take it, or I'll spill the beans about your wine stash.
It makes me lean more and more because people have been saying about him being like a support healer role as well.
What?
He seems to be taking that
mate.
in terms of combat, that secondary role, doesn't he?
It's time to pay for what you've done, Dragon of Dirge.
The lovely smell of all my loading.
And this music and everything, this kind of like feels like a Dark Souls kind of encounter, this does.
I engraft you new. Aerial stunt. I'll go up the front. Up we go, Pero. Mamma mia! Effect.
No, you fuck me.
Improv performance. Mamma mia! Avanti. Figure out. Reborn from HP
wanted to rotate through that then. Oh, she's about to suck him off, is she? I love Abby.
Seriously? You think that little lizard could take me down? I just took a nap after eating its frequency. But seriously, that was close. The fire it breathed almost singed your hair. Good thing I was here to back you up. As soon as I realized it was a tacit discord, I went for it and ate its frequency. Piece of cake. But I gotta say, it was a pretty hefty bite. I swear, I chewed it up, but it was hard to swallow. It wasn't the taste, you know? More like my digestion's been a mess lately.
And she got food poisoning?
That's not the point. The real deal is, I found something crazy in its frequency. You said you somehow experienced empathy with the tacit discord back in Jinzhou, right? How about trying that again with this guy?
Is that... What was that, the morning aches? I forgot. Was that the morning aches?
Trust me, this could be our big break.
Gehenna, a wretched soul mourned by none.
Gehenna, that's a cool name.
You are reborn to fulfill our sacred rite, illuminate the path of salvation. Become the fiery hand of judgment, purging all transgressions. Cleanse every soul ensnared by their own indulgence. Those who cannot withstand the trial by fire shall forever be barred from our pure land.
See? I wasn't lying.
What's going on, Shiriji? Welcome back, Cheese. You would have found a way to control the dragon.
Tacit Discord's frequencies are perpetually fading, inching toward their end.
That's why they feed you.
Their only way to maintain their existence is to consume other frequencies as food.
Is that why the ones
The dark
in
tide and mist
Rinascita
enveloping
can?
this
Because the
isle have
Nexus...
drawn in countless Tacit Discords. Their frequencies should have been enough
They're
to feed the
echoes,
dragon.
really.
If what you saw is true, then the Order
They're not,
has
are
to
they? They're
use
actually
some
all Tacit
trick to
Discords, aren't they?
control the dragon, making its frequency fade away faster than it should. That means they could be responsible for why the dragon began attacking all living beings, including humans.
In time, it ended up becoming a harbinger of death.
The clergymen, the right bastards, didn't they?
I found this during the previous battle.
Okay. Is that how they gain control
Seems
then?
the Fraxidus had their hand in this case as well.
Okay. See, like, that's, again, I don't know what it is. Maybe they'll explain it, but you know that flower on its chest? It's like the flower on Carlotta's gun. And just the fact that that was controlled, it was being controlled, I guess, by Frovlova. Just makes me think all these connections keep going from Carlotta to Frovlova, all in different ways, man. Like, I've been saying it for like, what now? A month or so? And I think it's her sister.
So you know them too. Seems we have much to discuss. Our troupe usually earns a living by performing on the nearby islands. Sometimes we take on escort missions for merchant ships as well. That's how we first got acquainted with the Fraxidus. At first, they were just lurking about, raiding ships. But as the Carnival drew near, their actions grew suspicious. We noticed them lingering around a certain sea. Remember Cetus the Tidebreaker? The creature that attacked you when we first met? After we parted ways, we went searching for it to find out what had gone wrong. This is what we found on its tail, another Lycoris.
And Brank gets up to some adventures, doesn't he?
Alas, the Tidebreaker slipped away into the deep beyond our reach. Still, this bloom leaves no doubt. The Fraxidus is behind its strange behavior.
We saw what they did to the dragon. The Cetus's violent outburst must be their doing as well.
What if their true target is the Sentinel? There's gotta be in it, though. There was after you, hey?
They say the Carnival is a ceremony to resonate with the Sentinel. Those who claim the laurel may be graced with a miracle, a direct communion with the divine.
So that's what all the Seraphim stuff's about, then, isn't it, as well?
Intrigued by the Carnival and our Sentinel. But now...
The link between divinity and people, like... Even though Seraphim don't talk to people, but, you know... The highest order of angels, aren't they?
Our troop has always sought the laurel, and we won't sit back while others threaten the Carnival. If they're your foes...
I don't know where Fox is coming from with the voice acting on Brandt. I think it's totally fine.
Remember I mentioned one of ours who once claimed the laurel? He wasn't with us when we first met. But once we reach our base, you can speak with him about the Sentinel. It won't be long now. After such an adventure, a well-earned rest awaits.
That was cool. I enjoyed that. Okay, Rinascita seems insane. Put that in right in there, ain't they? And say, oh, next banner. Think you might really want to pull on her. Looks like Ulthank in the background, that does. Or even like the Terror of Barad-dûr. Yeah, the map seems actually kind of big, man, when you're going around it. Don't drop me off here, because I want that. Oh, is this there? This is their area, yeah. Moment.
Wind against my vines.
There's an achievement on top of the dragon surge spot. Yeah, I'll get round to it at some point. You can use the gondola to move controls, use dash speed, hold exit steering mode. The steering gondola in single player mode, you can open the cruise share menu by pressing. Oh, is this when you bring in a? Okay. Okay. Because I'm in the quest show. All of a sudden, I make. Okay, this looks cool. Wood. Wood. Okay, he's the whole troop then. Full of hotties is he? We need to go up there. Oh, let's have a look round.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to present to you our sanctuary. A haven for all the surviving fools at the edge of the world. It is, my
Music's
friend.
perfect as well.
We built this place from the ground up, and I dare say it's a triumph worthy of the ages.
The mist
So we're like
does
the
shield
exiled
us
then,
from the
yeah.
order, but it brings its own set of problems.
Precisely why we must tackle its effects without delay. By the way, if you'd like to speak with Mr. Bardolino, our laureate, you'll find his tent deep within the base.
Laureate.
Feel
Isn't
free
a-
to talk
isn't a
to the
laureate a
others while
poet?
we handle our tasks. We'll catch up once we're done.
Laureate's a poet, isn't he? Was that a laureate? Laureate? Sweet! Sweet! Level 2 echoes to level 25. Oh, I need to do that, don't I? Broadcast pools. Time for some broadcast pools. Broadcast pools. Yeah, fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Oh, man. I keep seeing this and I'm like, ooh, you know, I wouldn't mind like a 12k of asteroids, to be fair. Not gonna lie. I'm kind of tempted. Might have to, I might have to just commit, like, because I should be able to pull a weapon. I think I've got 8 pulls till max, like hard pity till 80 pulls. So like, we're pretty much guaranteed the weapon. Knowing my luck though, I'll pull them 7 and still have to pull it an extra time. The game hates me on weapon banners. I just got a notification that can unlock the new area. Should I wait or just go for it? That's one I'd say to you, because like you've still got 1.0, which granted, it's not as good as this. But you've got 1.1, you know, you got like 1.3, 1.4 as well. You know, you got a lot of content to go through. You can go there anytime, so maybe just try running through 1.0, and then if you know you're getting bored, come over to 2.0. Oh yeah, my backpack's full again. Okay. I could just straight up delete some echoes now. Okay. It's the only problem with merging, isn't he? He's just end up with a bunch back. That's it. You got like loads of content to go through, haven't you? Rather than rushing it.
Only just unfurled.
Hey, what's going on, Daniel? Welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing, man? You good?
Why sit there like one of those doer statues in the Order's halls? Don't
The new initiative, yeah?
show a little spark.
I was just thinking about my future. Is Raguna truly lost to me forever?
Some have found their way back. But under the Order's
More decent VA? More decent VA?
Is that really what you want? A life without freedom? Listen, you don't need a grand stage to leave your mark. A true Ragagnese can turn even a ragged tent into the finest theater. That's what I'm preparing to do. I might be an old man now, but don't let that fool you. I was once crowned with the laurel, you know.
Oh, okay.
You? Are you Mr. Bardolino?
In the flesh. Ha 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 ha!
Okay, I like the VA. Did anything unusual happen when you had the laurel?
As I took my final bow on stage, a bright light pierced through the clouds, shining down from the sky. And then, a radiant laurel descended upon me, and I heard a voice. It was the Sentinel's voice, ringing in my head. I asked them a question that had puzzled me since childhood. The ultimate philosophical riddle. What should I eat tonight?
It was on DMT.
And they answered. The body is the temple of the mind. To keep your mind sharp, do consume.
Sounds like some sort of story your granddad would tell you to keep you eating good stuff.
The Loris salad.
You know, if you sit too close to the TV, your eyes will go square.
Salad? I was baffled, and the meaning still eludes me to this very day. I've never been quick-witted, though. The Order's doctrines never quite took hold. Acting, however, that is where my true passion lies.
That's just a Sentinel's personal favourite.
But why did a blessed laureate like you get banished by the Order?
Back when I won the laurel, Raguna was led by the Holy Maiden. She promoted all sorts of grand celebrations during the Carnival, an unceasing tide of revelry. Stages sprang up on every corner of the city, performances dancing through the streets, and shops adorned in vibrant hues. Even on rainy nights, you could still hear music playing in the square. Some performers wove their critiques into their acts. Sharp as she was, the Holy Maiden noticed. She refined city policy with each whisper of dissent.
Ev's listened.
Those were the golden days, my friend. The Holy Maiden once said that if
Maiden
she were
listened.
in this world, she'd want no majestic tomb or solemn funeral, but the grandest carnival as her final farewell.
She was patching shit on a regular from feedback.
The current Primus took her place, and in the name of mourning the Holy Maiden, issued all sorts of bans on the Carnival. But is that really what she would have wanted? The Order's grip tightened, and the Carnival
Keep yawning, man.
performances were
She got the
reduced
fucking
to
AC on, I
dull,
swear to God.
monotonous shadows of their former selves. One year, I strung a wire from a gondola to the top of the clock tower in Liberty Square, and another from the tower to the Thessalia's mansion.
Okay.
Then, I disguised myself as one of the LaGuardia to fool the acolytes,
LaGuardia.
and climbed to the roof along the wire. Midway through the Order's performance, I hopped on a wing ray with a cloudcaster, showering the entire city with flowers.
Grandpa had jokes, yeah.
Yes, it was a magnificent sight. The wingray soared higher than the acolytes could reach. They couldn't do anything but watch golden pink petals rain from the sky for 3 whole days.
They struggled to clean up the flowers from the streets, and it took a downpour to wash them all away. That cloudcaster, adapted from a music van, became the prototype for the one we use on stage today.
Exactly what I'd expect from a laureate.
But that's all in the past. To this day, I'm still not sure what crime they pinned on me. Maybe walking the wire without protection?
Okay, I like this guy.
Anyway,
I like this guy.
I'm just an
Old man's got
old
jokes.
now. But you lot, you're the main characters of this era. Facing down every obstacle with fire in
Are we
your
about the same spot, are we?
But isn't our fate already sealed? Without the so-called salvation the Order preaches, we're doomed to our banishment. Just lost souls, dying in obscurity.
Life is short, and we weren't born just to atone. The Order may banish us, but they can't take away our right to sing.
Fascist bastards!
Death is one of many possible ends, but it's certainly not the worst. Perhaps being forgotten is what the Order wanted for us.
Well, yeah, you can't be a martyr then, can you?
They want to erase all traces of our existence, grind us into dust and drag us into the abyss. But we'll fight the tide and live our lives to the fullest. Members of the troupe may come and go, but they never truly left us. Their deeds and songs are passed down through the ages. One day, our voices will echo across every land. Our words
Bro,
will
I really
reach every
like
corner of the
Brand's
world.
outfit, man. The design
By
intricacies on
then,
it are awesome.
Even the tacit discords in the stormy sea will know our names.
That's the spirit, boy! Even if I can't earn myself a proper title, I'll become Rinascita's most enigmatic legend. When I'm gone, I'll leave behind a coffin that sings. Or maybe turn
I don't feel like
into
I'm
a
playing a
lark,
gacha game at the minute, man. I feel like I'm playing a
singing every
JRPG.
day and
You know what I mean?
night.
But you know, a lot of gacha games try to be like pseudo JRPG, but you know what I mean? Bro.
What say you, Brad? Do you like this stage design? It could be used for this year's carnival.
Okay, I like Gramps. I like Gramps.
Our little chat reminded me of those good old days. So why not relive that scene?
Was
I
he
just
standing there that
mentioned?
whole time with those tied to
I
his
still
monkey waist or
remember
something?
that famous line. Even without wings, we can still soar to the heavens. Now that you mention it, that is a very good question.
Please don't mind him. We like our performances big and bold, after all.
Is that what the fuck's going on there?
That fight with the dragon probably messed with the mountain's stability. If Bardolino keeps moving around up there, it could get dangerous. We need to find a way to get him down. And fast.
Hey! Man's having the time of his life.
We might need your help with this. Kuro should have some useful items in her box.
No, do shoot the balloons.
We've got a cloudcaster that can conjure up some fluffy cloud cushions. They'd make the perfect stairs to reach Mr. Bardolino, or catch him for a soft landing. But some of its parts have been borrowed by other troop members.
You want me to go fetch him? The real negative for 2.0 is that they cook so hard and I want more of this and I want it now. I was just saying, I suppose that's one of like the things you can say. They've like made a rod for their own back in a sense, haven't they now? They've elevated It's like, in my opinion, they have. Like, I know some people obviously will have different opinions and stuff, but I think they've elevated, like, the game in all manner of areas so far with this patch from what I've seen. And, you know, that's just going to be, like, a precedent now, isn't it? It's going to be the expectation of, like, well, is the next update going to, like, you know, cook as hard? Which, like, you know, inevitably they're going to get to a certain point where it's like that elevation's got to slow down. But, like, yeah, man, they've absolutely killed it. As I say, like, yeah, I agree, Neo, man. He does. Yeah, I do. I feel like I'm playing like a JRPG, which, like I say, I know a lot of gacha games try and have that feel anyway. They're RPGs basically a lot of the time, just with gacha elements. But, like, I genuinely just feel like I'm playing an RPG, a JRPG, should I say? Like the tone, the character design, the voice acting, the locales, everything's just like the music. It's all just hitting the right notes.
Sailors cheer as hearts ignite. Soon we'll break these chains so tight. Set the course, embrace the storm, sailing on till light is born.
Did you borrow some parts of the Cloudcaster? Did you borrow some of the Cloudcaster's parts?
The Cloudcaster? Oh, I use its base as a desk. Our first mate lent it to me so I could write more comfortably. Here it is. Careful, it's heavy.
Okay, so shit can, like, make fake clouds. Dude using it as a desk. Nice. I love the design in this area as well, man. It's really pretty. Oh, shit. I love the design of these. Oh, shit, that's... Oh, wait, what? They've all got that flower, haven't they, actually? Is that the same thing that's across all common echoes, then? I guess because he's like not an interactable, what's it, and he hasn't. I didn't notice that before. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Oh, shouldn't read in the book. Oh, I slipped. Oh, slipped again. Dude, like, look at finding these NPCs, man. You know?
I'd rather be a wild flower, ignored by all in my own power, than a rose that bends and sways.
Those are the tassicles.
Bathed in
They actually
grace,
look like the flower that, what's it has on a gun now, don't they? They're different to your, what are they called? What are the other tassets called now? You got the common tassets and the...
Here, the resonance unit. It helps me find the right pitch and rhythm. Works like a charm.
So I forgot
You
what they
should
call
give it a try
the
too.
terminals now. You know, when we was in the vault, I called the terminal a specific thing, didn't I? Because maybe it doesn't look so much like the flavor. I don't know, it does at the same time. It kind of looks like what's on Carlotta's gun, man. Maybe I'm just imagining shit. Curious. I'll see it on this thing though, can you? Can I see it in the big version? It's a bitch. This has got a lower attack, hasn't it, than the static mist? What's the static mist? Is it like 550? Obviously, I know you're not getting that crit damage. Is it like 550 maxed out, the static mist? Sorry. Dude, I love all these character models, man. They're fucking awesome. Definitely, all these environments feel way more alive than Jinzhou. Definitely. All I know is Rule 34 peeps need to hurry up and do something with Sony. It's a good chance I probably already have.
Come on, fish. Come to my net. Yeah, I borrowed the reel for me fishing rod.
For me fishing rod?
We scavenge all sorts of stuff from the beach and fix them up as needed. Nothing goes to waste. Don't be fooled by appearances. This stuff can be pretty versatile.
I'll get you there, bro.
Good. We have all the parts now. Time to
We didn't get to play
Kuro.
Zany, Brand, and Phoebe, so I'm guessing they're still going to be involved in the story. I would assume so. I'm imagining like that. That's like I say. Sometimes when it comes to gacha games, designed in
Everything's set
a
for
specific way.
takeoff.
They're cooking up your hype for Ruchia, aren't they? Just
Let's
like here,
position a cloud
have a
cushion
players
beneath Mr.
Carlotta and
Bardolino. Then we'll
Ruchia,
pop the balloons
and then
bring
you'll
him
really
down
want to pull
safely.
on them.
Although
Imagine not
we
using the
might
same,
need
reusing
a
the same
bigger
NPC
cushion.
since 1.0, right?
The Cloudcaster's resonance unit responds to song. The louder our singing, the more powerful the effect.
In that case... All right, friends, old and new, come and join this sing-along!
Okay.
Bullseye! How about showing off that aim again with the rest of the balloons? Almost done!
Yo, Gramps gonna get fucked up. Oh, he's
Thank
lucky.
you, dear girl. You helped me complete this performance and fulfill one of my dearest wishes. Please, I'll gladly give you my most prized possession.
Oh man, just had the best day in ages. Oh shit. Okay, that was kind of cool. No look
Apologies
shot.
for my late arrival to such a magnificent performance. Did I miss anything?
Oh, that'd be a good idea actually. That would just a guy. I like that.
It's an honor to witness the beauty of our generous benefactor. Thank you, my lady, for rescuing this humble soul in his moment of need.
Carlotta just pulled up like, what?
You flatter me. The family's protection extends to all who stand by us.
Might I say what a pleasure it is to see you again, Miss Carlotta. You have my heartfelt gratitude.
What happens if you lose?
Is everything
Gramps
going
is
smoothly
fucked.
with your family, Miss Carlotta?
Yes.
I want to pull for Zany, just not in the way they want me
The
to.
order's
Hey
scheme was
yo.
uncovered as planned. Uncle Capilet was rescued, and grandfather has handled the rest.
Okay, bit of off
Still owe
screenage.
you thanks for improvising with me in front of that priest.
You swear you've heard it before? Well, she was it Shadow Art in Baldur's Gate 3? I think she's done a load of stuff as well, man.
You've got a sharp mind. No pain, no gain, as grandfather used to say. I'm pleased we're on the same page. Your kindness is much appreciated. The Montellis won't forget this. In return, I'll share everything I know.
I like how her hair's got that like little quiff as well, like. So the Order has been targeting the Montellis.
I believe you've noticed that the Order has been undermining the family under the guise of its doctrines. Alienation, monopolization, Just
Is it-
a few tricks up their sleeve.
Are they worried that the
Their
families,
true motives,
you know,
however, run deeper.
garnering power in regards to that potential, like what they were doing with the
Fraxidus
vaults?
speaks volumes. While we don't know the full extent of their conspiracy, one thing is clear.
Not so easily
Their sights are
manipulated.
set on this year's carnival. The carnival is likely where you'll find clues about the Sentinel.
You know, keeping people with their own echoes as well. It's kind of a way to power play, isn't it, as well?
Legend has it
You know,
that the
stopping people having their own
Sentinel,
terminals.
Imperator, has been secluded in the heavens, cut off from the mortal realm. The last record of the Sentinel is from the carnival a decade ago. At that time, the entire city was shrouded in mist. Ghosts roamed the streets. A dragon roared from the sky, and a sea behemoth raged, summoning towering waves. Do any clues come to mind?
Speaking of Chun, I was wondering, because her old Chun design, she had a sword and a gun, didn't she? I'm wondering if that's moved over to Brandt, because Brandt looked like well, obviously in the art, we haven't really seen him with any weapons. But it seems like he shot at the, what's it, didn't he, anyway? At the fucking narwhal's tail. That, like, that idea of that sword and range weapons gone to him, potentially. Because I still would really like to see a sword and pistol user in the game. So we'll take the clues about the Queen of the Night, so we'll take the clues about the Vault Guard, so we'll take the clues about the Dragon of Dirge.
The mist might be coming from the remnant clouds in the Nimbus Sanctum. Lorelei has the power to purify and control them, but the Fraxidus interfered.
Remnant clouds corrupted by evil will disrupt Echo's frequencies. If the mist had spread to the city, it would have stirred the echoes into chaos.
So what's corrupted the clouds? Is it Fraxidus, or was that just corrupted by the
We are lucky that you and Zani, along with that acolyte, awakened Lorelei in time.
you know, the
You prevented the mist from spreading and averted the waveworm. The Fraxidus must still be licking their wounds. At that time,
or like
entire city was shrouded in mist.
the battle that
Ghosts
happened.
roamed the streets. A dragon roared from the sky, and a sea behemoth raged, summoning towering waves.
Oh, has he been using fireworks?
Do any clues come to
Mate,
mind?
interesting. That might have been Roach, but not sure. We'll be cool though if he was. Potentially, yeah. It's hard to say, isn't it? Because you just in the shot at the tail, don't you? And then he comes swinging in. Like, what if? Because some people said it looked like it could be a potential spear gun. What if when we see him on the grappling, maybe it was just grappling. But what if like his weapon could do that? Like pulls enemies in kind of like a CC for you to attack, maybe? I don't know. All I know is I've been having lots of fun in WoW. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun as well, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, don't get me wrong, I've been having fun throughout this game because like I'm quite good with the gacha games now because I'm playing a bunch. So like when I get to a point where I'm like, you know, I'm just gonna play something else today. I'm not in that like I guess like Gave Foxy's not to keep going back to Fox of like, you know, just playing the same one every day and then getting to the point where I'm like, oh man, this is just boring me. But I must admit, like it feels like I'm playing. I can't remember who said it. I saw somebody say on Twitter, actually, I don't know if it was Red New or somebody else, but the game genuinely does feel almost like a relaunch again. It feels like starting afresh almost, which is really hard to do in a live service game when traditionally what's happening is, you know, power levels are going up, new stuff's being attained, everything's, you're just growing the arsenal of your skills and mechanics. And it's hard to make, I said this before, like obviously when you go into a new area, I was saying like it'd be kind of cool if we had some points where it felt like you had your power stripped in a sense so you could feel that excitement of starting again. Even though that there's none of that here, that excitement's there with this. They've done a really good job of making it feel like almost like a fresh start again. Yeah, Rachia's entrance was fire. There's a nice catch how he's grappled. It did, didn't it? It looked a little different. So I was wondering if, like, maybe he has got, like, some sort of weapon that he can, like, pull him in and... Or he, like, can dash towards the enemy, maybe. You know, especially, like, make him really useful for, like, boss fights where, you know, instead of having to swap, you can drag yourself back into a boss to close the distance and stuff to keep up the DPS so you're losing no time and stuff. I don't know, though. I love that they made actual treasure locations and marked everything on the map. We'll have to wait and see, but all I know is that I'm pulling Brant no matter what. Did you see the Carlotta's hover droid? It's a different colour to the normal ones. I didn't notice, actually, no. So true, and also the fact that you can collect coins by destroying things, like, that's also fun, at least for me. Got things to do all around. Yeah. It's been a massive W patch, you know? Yeah, I'm just trying to think of some other patches in games of, like... Because, like, for me, like, Bellabug was awesome. You know, like, Bellabug was, like, peak Star Rail. I feel like everything, even though I stopped playing midway through Pentacon, everything else felt like, you know, post-peak with Star Rail. Obviously, I haven't got through the majority of PGR. I must admit, like 1.2 onwards, I ain't got up to all the content in 1.4, but Zenless has been, you know, increasing things really in a really good direction as well. But yeah, I feel like this feels like the jewel in the crown in a sense. It was best patch by far. Oh yeah, definitely. By a country mile. Like 1.1 was really good, but this clears 1.1.
The Montelli traders used Lycoris in experiments to turn echoes back into tacit discords. If they were successful, the ghosts seen 10 years ago may have also been created this way.
Use Lycoris
Ghost is just a dramatic name given by the Raganesi for tacit discords. They look nearly identical to echoes, especially in the mist.
With your help, Grandfather has thwarted their plan. No corrupted echoes will appear at this year's carnival.
Proof?
At that time, the entire city was shrouded in mist. Ghosts roamed the streets. A dragon roared from the sky, and a sea behemoth raged, summoning towering waves. Do any clues come to mind?
Hey. I'll put all other devs on notice for this patch. Yeah, it's insane. It is insane. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I've seen any, like, negative, opinions about it. That's why I just can't wait, like, I know I did my first impressions video today, but that was more just like a reaction, silly video. But I do want to do a first impression. I'll probably, I don't know if to just go through the entire story before I make that video. But I'm curious to see other content creators' opinions as well. You know, like, I ain't gonna make a video talking about the story because, like, obviously there's people who ain't caught up to that sort of stuff. I don't want to talk about that. I'll talk about, like, the story, I guess, in a holistic sense of just, like, you know, what I think of it, not actually being specific about anything, or going into anything like that. But yeah, I do want to make a video talking about this just as a whole, because I think it's a massive W, massive W. Except for Fox. Why has he been more negative than just the VAs?
Connected with its frequency. They might be planning to command it to attack Raguna during the Carnival.
After the Tacit Discords took over this isle, the Order used them as an excuse to forbid any entry. It might be their way of concealing the dragon's existence.
True.
But without the Lycoris, the Dragon of Dirge is now off the table.
Yeah, but they got more.
At that time, the entire city was shrouded in mist. Ghosts roamed the streets. A dragon roared from the sky, and a sea behemoth raged, summoning towering waves. Do any clues come to mind?
Gotta be the narwhal, that is, isn't he? It's gotta be the narwhal. I think Fox just likes to be a contrarian. Yeah, I do as well, to be fair. Yeah, could do, yeah. Could do. He's got deep frustration on the spectrum. Yeah, no, I've got no personal issues with him at all. I do think he says some wild shit, though, sometimes. Holy shit. New video here. His horse was like, yo, what the fuck you doing, bro? What are you trying to do that for? Check this out. Nothing's got any order. She's getting squished by this horse here. Well, I don't know if it's necessarily squishing her, but it won't let her out. So the horse was like, yo, bro, move the fuck out the way. You know, she's the one that feeds us, bro, you dumbass. Yeah, he's a bit of... I think that's the problem, like I say. I think what it is he comes from to playing the game too much, man. You know what I mean? I said this before, though. I do definitely think he's a little bit of a contrarian. Because, you know, like when he was making all the videos where, like, he was bigging, we were up, like, to the max, you know? I remember him making videos talking about how they're most generous, all this different stuff, and, you know, more generous and all the... Until he played Zenless, and then I think he realised that there is other games doing other stuff as well. And I feel like that's... And as soon as his community moved to that opinion, he seemed to pull back from it. I've noticed he tends to do that. You know? Like, the community seems to say one thing and he moves from that. And then when they move to his opinion a little bit, maybe, or they're in agreement, he tends to move away from it again, like, you know what I mean? But yeah, he's definitely a Debbie Downer, yeah.
The Montelli traders used Lycoris in experiments to turn echoes back into tacit discords. If they were successful, the ghost seen 10 years ago may have also been created this way.
Ghost is just a dramatic name given by the Raganese for tacit discords.
Oh shit, I'm reading the same thing again.
They look nearly identical to echoes, especially
you know,
in the mist.
The thing that cracks me up, he gets so cyclical sometimes. You know, like, it doesn't matter what he's talking about. He always manages to bring it back to, like, a disagreement that he's had with somebody else, like whether it's the Sensitiva data or, like, his opinion on something that somebody might have mentioned months ago. Like, he could be talking about something that's going on with Teki and Gateo right now, and then somehow he brings it back and starts going... He doesn't just bring it back to the points. He has to go through, you know... the reason why he made the point before as well. So, like, he spends, like, 10 minutes going through the whole thing again, like... I noticed he does that quite a bit, actually.
With your help, Grandfather has thwarted their plan. No corrupted echoes will appear at this year's carnival. At that time,
now, like I say,
the
I do
entire
like
city
him.
was shrouded in mist. Ghosts roamed the streets. A dragon roared from the sky, and a sea behemoth raged, summoning
His crash outs can be kind of funny as well. Yeah, he can't, man. It's like the Aethoma stuff as well. That stuff hit him deep, that did. Like, really hit him deep. You know what I mean? Like, before, when he was trying to say, like, you know, about the copyright strikes to get him to talk and that. To me, I'm just like, I don't understand that justification at all, personally. But it was just like, that shit bothered him so much. Like, he made a Barbra Streisand effect with that. If it had just moved on, it would have been forgotten about. Because of what he did now in regards to the strike, Aethoma's getting way more views. And his crash out's considered, like, kind of like S-tier, like, crash out level as well, like, when he had that, like, mask off moment on stream, like.
The remnant cloud spreading, experiments to turn echoes, and the dragon's manipulation. The Order plans to recreate these disasters at this year's ceremony. The Order and the Fraxidus are allies. To prevent the Carnival's sabotage, we must stop them. But what is their motive?
The Order clearly has the option of not reviving the Carnival. Is there a reason the Order is to let the Carnival happen? I think they want to gain, like, make sure they gain total control, don't they? And use it as a way to, like, get rid of the Montellis, maybe? You know, as like a false flag kind of thing. Because like with the Montellis, like having that vault and trying to create an ability for people to have their own terminals and maybe use that to spread out to other places, like rather than being so insular. You're just clearly
The Primus called it a divine punishment and took the opportunity to appear as a savior. A perfect way to build legitimacy.
The Order relies on the people's faith in the Sentinel. With the Sentinel's 10-year absence, faith in the Order has waned. They must be desperate to restore that trust.
It is for this reason that the Order has been forced to revive the festival. Let's consider the implications. If the Carnival proceeds unhindered, how would it affect the Order?
I don't know, actually.
The current Primus claims to be the Enlightened One, the Sentinel's Resonator. However, based on the
oh yeah, shit, yeah, my bad. Did I forget about that?
This role is meant for the young maiden who is destined to heed the
if there's no
divine
roll
oracles during the
call,
Carnival.
they're gonna be like, wait a minute, and if there
The
is a
only
roll
time
call,
humans can directly communicate with the Sentinel. Normally, it's the Primus who conveys the Sentinel's words.
A successful Carnival offers a chance for citizens to meet the Sentinel in person.
okay, yeah,
But
it makes
for
sense.
the Primus, and possibly the Order, it poses a threat if they've been fabricating the oracles. To sabotage it while still maintaining their authority, they partnered with the Fraxidus.
Made a deal with the devil to keep their power.
The Fraxidus will cause chaos during the Carnival, and the Order will swoop in as the saviors, restoring public trust just as they did before.
So basically a bunch of rat
So
bastards.
far, you've helped us crush 3 of their schemes, but 1 remains.
Sea behemoths summoning towering waves.
We have evidence that the Cetus is being manipulated, and the Fraxidus are setting up their final plan. With their whereabouts unknown, we'll need to adapt our strategy as the Carnival unfolds. From what I've noticed, you're not one to act passively or pin your hopes on others. You prefer to strike first and steer events in your favor. Winning the laurel might give you the chance to talk with the Sentinel. The Sentinel's Resonator may also be present, so...
Wait a minute, you want me to join the troops' performance, does she?
Our aim has always been clear. To restore the Carnival to its former glory with a performance for the ages. If the divine truly exists...
I feel like Rover's got about as much rhythm as a white dude in middle management.
Or witness a festival twisted into a tool for tyrants? If we win the laurel, we'll show that such punishment is absurd. But if that's truly their design, we shall break those divine shackles ourselves. Whether divinity exists or not, we will fight for Raguna's freedom, where everyone has the right to live and pursue a future of their own choosing.
The Montellis share this vision. Only in a free society can a fair and open market thrive. However, the troop alone is too weak. The family is under close watch and our enemy hides in the shadows. We need your strength to find our way forward.
starting to think Fravlova might be part of the Frisalia family or whatever the name is. See, like, for me, I still think she's the first sister. And I think that because I think there's sort of like, I don't know, I feel like there's a vibe of like the Soria Troy almost in it. In regards to like, Ettore was killed, yeah. And what was the dude's name? Was it Giancomo or whatever it is? Like, that originates from the word supplanter, which obviously means to supplant somebody's throne. And like Ettore, if you look back through Greek mythology where that comes from, the name originates from, like going back, that actually goes back to Hector, and like, you know, Hector of Troy. So like, I feel like he was, I'm not too sure who he is yet, but I feel like he was took out, you know, to allow like an inside job almost. And I feel like that inside job's kind of like Fravlova, although I know she's not an inside job anymore because she's like, you know, doing whatever she's doing. It's just like, again, a lot of things just to look back. I think like what happened 10 years ago, I still think she had a massive part of that. I do. I really do. I don't know though. I don't know. Count me in.
Thank you. I'm pleased we've reached an agreement once more.
All right. What should we do now? Any plans?
Since the Order intends to sabotage the Carnival and incite chaos amongst the guests, confronting them directly only plays into their hands. You've seen the troops' unique approach to combat, haven't you? That's precisely why we're allies with them. We will turn any disturbances into a theatrical performance.
I can see our friend here is still a bit confused. No worries, my dear girl. We'll have
we need to roll into town and kidnap Princess Garnet till Alexandros, right?
Ms. Carlotta, would you honor us by joining our performance?
Me? I do have some stage experience, though I must confess I may be a bit out of practice.
I need a stage partner.
We don't know what challenges we'll face, so your help will be needed, Miss Carlotta. Plus, it's a chance for you to get to know our methods.
If you insist.
Wonderful! As the festivities continue, if you're both ready, please join us on the stage of the troop liner.
Okay. Alright. I like it. Okay. Unfortunately though, I am gonna have to call it there because it's 4:20 now. I've got to go get Rosie from work in a bit. She might be doing all this as revenge for a family getting dropped from Laguna. Potentially, yeah. Potentially. I mean, she doesn't seem to be someone who a revenge type thing, but you do make a good point to wonder if it's actual affiliation. I want to know how she lost her eye, or if that eye is covered because he has a power to it and she can control it. Interesting. What if? Now I'm just cooking here. You know, there's no reason. I'm just thinking silly stuff here. They were sisters. And well, Carlotta was practicing her forte. She accidentally shot Fravlova's eye out. You know? And she was like, that's it, bitch! I'm gonna destroy the town now. Fuck you. Dad's always liked you more than me anyway. Yeah. Well, here's what makes me think she's not Carlotta's sister. Sky's Fravlova's brother. And there's been no mention of it from Carlotta. But it does it ever? I don't think it ever says that they're like brother and sister in like a literal sense, does he? Am I coming back? I do plan to get back on tonight. Yeah. Well, I've got to say, I won't promise because Rosie did message me saying she wants to like chill and maybe have a beer. So I'll see what she wants to do. If she's not too bothered, because she might get back and just like, I just want to have a bath and chill. So if she's not too fussed, then I'll be back tonight. But if I'm not back tonight, I'm going to be live all weekend. Do you know what I need to do? I think I need to have a recap on the story, if I'm honest. I need to have a recap on the stories, to be fair. I think what I'll do is when I finish this story and I do a video like doing my thoughts, because I'm going to do a video on the thoughts on the patch, but then I'm going to probably do a video where I do a little bit more on the thoughts on the story, but I'll leave that a little bit so, you know, so people can watch it so when they've got all through it. And I'll probably watch back all the major points from 1.0 just to, you know, just to get like references and context for everything. And maybe do a video on that, like, and maybe like make it a longer discussion video. You know, not one to get loads of views, but just if people are interested, they can, you know, use it as a place to discuss their ideas, kind of thing. Really, I might do that at some point. But yeah, if I don't come back tonight, I will be live tomorrow because I've got no plans tomorrow. So I'll be live all day. We'll be playing this. I want to do some Zenless over the weekend as well. I do want to try and hop back on PGR also. And do a bit of Aether Gazer and Girls Frontline too. But yeah, I'm gonna bash this tomorrow. If I'm not back on tonight, I'll definitely be on all day tomorrow. So if you guys want to come and hang out, but I'll try get back on tonight. Like I say, I'll see what Rosie's saying, see what she wants to do. Because if she wants to chill, I'll probably end up just chilling with her. It's crazy how the lore is expanding though, and we're just into it. You're right. Yep. Yeah, definitely. I think we've had a lot of lore dumping this. It's been done in a really good way as well. That's what I like about it. But yeah, guys, if I don't see you later, have an amazing rest of your Friday. And if you want to come and hang out tomorrow, again, if I'm not live later, you're more than welcome to. It'll be a pleasure to hang out with you. And yeah, I should have a video. I'm probably going to upload that Ananta discussion that we was talking about as well tomorrow. If anybody's interested in that, if you didn't see it anyway. All right, guys, I'll catch you later. Enjoy the rest of the day. Love your faces. Cheer up.